Mind.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the podcast.
Hello.
We're live late on this evening to see you through to the morning.
Yes, it is. It's 1:32 a.m. here in the wonderful country of the United Kingdom, and we all want to die.
I'll just tell see you through to the beginning of the day, and I'm going to make sure that I've used the right fucking microphone.
That would help.
It would help, yes. As we know, my PC, yes, it is good. Now is Discord using the same fucking one? Yes, it is good. Oh, good.
Okay.
So I'm taking a lot of background
Don't
noise.
mind me, people at home. I'm just doing the description bits.
You hear some background noise in the background, but there you go. Live with it.
Yeah. Fuck yourself, basically. That's
Oh, no,
the nicest way possible.
Yeah, I've got family over there watching the Running Man channel.
It's a good movie as well.
It is. We're watching the Running Man who plays Daisy.
Oh yeah, oh right, I thought you meant the movie The Running
No.
Man. I was gonna say that's a hell of a film. I've not seen that in fucking years. No, the YouTube man, The Running Man, I see.
Oh, someone's in chat.
Oh no, already?
Oh, that wasn't me.
Hello there, person who's in the chat, assuming you're real and not just one of us being silly. I'll check, because like...
No, but it says chat rate 1 on my side, but nothing's popped up.
Let me look. Let's see. How do I do this again? Content. Live. Let's broadcast. Click link. Let me have a nosy. Put it on mute so I don't hear myself, because I hate my own voice. Oh, it's just a YouTube thing telling people welcome to live chat. That's the one that's pending. Don't worry about it.
No, well.
That'll auto go through later. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to the show. I'm Mr. Vegas. We're joined as always by Mr. Fatman T. Hello. That's feel done.
Well, this is going to be like one of the unusual ones. It's going to be more like a late night chat show. You hear in the radio program, you're driving home at 5 a.m. Or a taxi driver.
Just two chuckle fucks you've never heard of talking shite for an hour.
Yeah. I might put our Discord link in the chat in case anyone sees us and wants to jump in. For a phone in.
No, don't.
So, as for I know we've generally waited longer for this, but as for Icebreaker, I think I have. Hang on, let me bring him. Yeah, I've got to sort this fucker out. There we go. Bring up this channel. This is our feature channel. We're starting to do now. We'll find a channel we want to feature to everybody for laughs and giggles. Now this particular one, I'll show Vegas actually, so that will help you can see what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh.
Just sending the link for the the thing for the channel. Whatever it's brought up.
Oh, it's this guy.
Yes, Big Nibbles. Have you seen him before?
Yeah. Yeah, I love this show. It's a great channel.
Have you seen his sandwiches, official sandwich of the town?
Not every episode, but I've seen a handful of them, yes.
Well, I was insulted by the one he gave for Newcastle.
Mm-hmm.
Very insulted. So most Newcastleans, most Geordies were insulted by it. To be honest. But he did bring up one for Falkirk. Well, you're not far from you.
What, Falkirk?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say, if he's done, like, my actual local one, that'd be cool, but...
You got Falkirk.
Official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Falkirk. Famous for inventing the soft drink that is made by mixing rust from a public child's play swing with sugar and somehow making it taste nice. Falkirk is interesting. There's got to be something in the water, because for such a boring, sleepy town, they're building some really weird stuff. 2 giant horse heads that light up at night, and the world's only rotating boat lift that looks like a decommissioned Thorpe Park ride. We're slow cooking gammon in iron brew, and then glazing that little ham baby up with an iron brew marmalade, honey and mustard glaze. And of course it wouldn't be Scottish if there wasn't something fried, so for good measure we're whacking in some chips. You know, somewhere really isn't worth going when the Romans couldn't even be bothered to travel that far north. And with that on top of Scotland's draconian drinking laws, you can't even drink yourself happy.
Yeah, you fucking can. It's just expensive.
Yeah, that's yours. That's a sandwich, fish sandwich for your area.
You know what, low-key, that actually looked pretty nice.
It does actually.
Like, low-key, that sounded alright. Depressingly, I've made worse, like...
I have to find the one for Newcastle, because the Newcastle one was just insulting.
But most of them are pretty fucking insulting to call them food.
Where are we at? Well, where the fuck are you?
I like the one for the official sandwich of sandwich. That one was pretty fun. That was...
There's one for there's Edinburgh sandwich. Is that one yet?
See, that's less local than where I live, and also I have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
That's less local than Falkirk. Also, it said up a bit, top left.
A bit.
The one with the dinosaur. So down a bit.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm making official sandwiches of UK towns and cities.
That
Today's
looks
sandwich
shite.
is Newcastle upon Tyne. I've actually had a pretty good time in Newcastle, but it is a shame it feels like I'm trying to get to fucking Mordor because it's in the middle of nowhere. The entire economy has gone from coal mining to pastry gobbling thanks to Greggs, and I'm sure many Geordies will have something to say to me about this, but it's going to be a massive struggle to understand them. I'm making a...
What the fuck is that?
That's what you ham piece pudding with grated pepperoni.
What's the fucking paste?
Peas pudding.
What the fuck is peas pudding?
Boiled yellow lentils with ham hock.
Boiled what, sorry?
Yellow lentils. Yellow peas, sorry. Yellow
Lentils and ham hock into a paste.
Basically what you do is you get yellow split peas.
Mm-hmm.
Big pan of it, put them in. Put ham hocks in. Boil it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you basically bliss down the split peas into a puree.
Then you put that on a sandwich.
Ham sandwich, yes. Ham peas pudding.
No.
Yes.
No. That's worse than fucking jam and cheese. That is a crime against humanity. Newcastle needs to stop it.
Jam and cheese is a cold mining sandwich.
No. See, this thing, jam and cheese is a coal mining sandwich, and it's actually pretty nice. That is a crime.
Have you ever tried it?
No, but it looks like a crime. It looks like someone tried to make stovies and just fucked it up.
I will admit one thing about it is the tinned one is hideous. You better get it fresh.
It honestly looks like somebody had a mild stroke while trying to make stovies and fucked it up entirely.
Well, for the peas pudding's actually older than stovey is as a recipe.
Like,
Much older.
it shows. It looks like it's out of date.
It's brilliant. It's a great thing. I love it.
It looks like it looks simultaneously outdated and out of date.
Nothing better than a ham piece pudding style sandwich.
I'll tell you something that's a lot better than that. Literally anything else. I'll take deep fried dog shite over that any day of the week. Thank you very much.
Let's see what the first time of Liverpool is. We have some friends in Liverpool, so let's see what they've got.
Do we?
Well, we had food. You've
got a friend in Liverpool. I don't.
Oh, hang on. I know. What's this one? Glasgow.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's
That
sandwich
actually
is
looks
Glasgow.
alright.
If you're wondering where the sun is in Glasgow,
Right,
it's
start with
been
that.
plucked out the sky by the
Turn it.
locals and deep fried.
I'm sure you
Black
want to
pudding.
pause it.
Huh?
You're taking notes for this recipe, are you?
No, I'm just telling people what's in it. So fucking turnip, pepper, black pudding on a bat.
What turnip?
The turnip you had there.
I'm making
black pudding.
the official
Look,
sandwiches
right?
of UK towns and
Watch.
cities. Today's sandwich is Glasgow. If you're wondering where the sun is
Look,
in
it
Glasgow,
starts with a bat. Turnip.
That's a parsnip.
Close enough.
That's nowhere near.
That's root vegetables. They're all the same to me. I don't eat them anyway.
That's a parsnip.
I don't believe in eating root vegetables.
Funny if the parsnip is technically the official vegetable of the homosexual.
I don't give a shit. I don't. I only eat white. The only white vegetable I'll eat is potatoes, right? I don't believe in eating the white ones. I only like to eat the coloured ones. Which, in hindsight, without any context, if that got clipped, would sound horrid.
It would, yes.
Saying I only eat the coloured ones, that without any context would sound terrible. I'm talking about vegetables, folks, right? Fucking.
That made that sound like a really racist homosexual, or a really picky cannibal.
I mean, you'd still be a racist cannibal at that point, wouldn't you?
I mean, I'm going to clip it anyway and just like see what I can make it into.
It's been plucked out the sky by the locals and deep fried. If you want to simulate what it's like to live there, all you need to do is walk face first into a broken pint glass. I did try to be inventive with this one, but I should have just deep fried a Mars bar in a roll.
Somebody tell me, what is that sauce?
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns
Fatman
and
T,
cities.
you're a chef. What the
Today's
fuck was that
sandwich
sauce?
is Glasgow. If you were wondering where the sun is in Glasgow, it's been plucked out the sky by the locals and deep fried.
Pepper.
If you want to simulate what it's like to live there,
cheese and onion crisps.
I don't think honey mustard vinaigrette.
Alright, okay. That kind of that. Ken what? Low fucking key. That actually looks like that would taste quite nice.
Let's go in the description what it is. No, it doesn't. No, bugger you.
What a cunt. See, there might be some cunt in the fucking descriptions telling you what's in it.
I'll read the comments for these ones.
So it's parsnips on it. Nah, low-key, a parsnip roll is actually pretty tasty. I've had parsnip rolls before. They're actually alright.
Well, probably the parsnip, parsnip's pretty good replacement for potatoes, to be honest. It's like chips and that. You get stabbed if you say that Glasgow, I doubt it.
Low-key, right, just on the topic of potatoes and cooking, right? My mum made a Sunday roast a couple days ago. It wasn't on a Sunday, but it's still a Sunday roast in this house, right? She did something fucking weird with the potatoes, right? I quite enjoyed it. I want to hear your opinion on it, right? She did mashed potatoes, right? Guess what she put into the mashed potatoes, though, right? Wait till you hear this one.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, leaky mash. Classic.
Leaking potato mash.
Yep.
I nearly fucking nutted in my jorts. Oh my fucking Christ, that was delicious.
Yep, squeak.
I'd never thought throw leeks in mashed potato before. She went, you can what? Like, I've not quite got enough potato. I'll throw some leek in there. Like make it fucking a bit healthier.
Yes,
it's like, go on then. I give that a bash. It's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's bubble. You ever the dish bubble and squeak?
Aye.
Well, there's two versions of it. One is using cabbage and mashed tatty.
I would say we've always done the cabbage version of bubble and squeak.
Well,
we've never done it with.
Well, the Cumberland version uses leeks instead. In the mashed tatty.
It was gorgeous. I gave my landlord permission to make that again if she ever felt like it, because it was fucking nice. She got told you can make that again if you ever want to, because that was fucking good. You're allowed to do that again. It was quite fucking tasty.
I do love some of these comments.
Oh yeah.
I know, like, where the fuck? I live in Glasgow as well, and this is just illegal.
No, it's that looks nice.
Parsnip, it's actually not parsnip. It's a Scottish thing, by the way.
It is, yeah.
Scotland. Maybe there's haggis, neeps, and whiskey.
I mean, haggis, neeps, and whiskey. Like, we've all had a New Year's end like that. Like, oh, there's an idea, right? You want a real crime, right? You can haggis, neeps, and tatties, right? Fucking like the staple of Scottish fucking food. Right? Throw that on a tortilla, well, a wee bit of gravy, and like just make like a Scottish burrito.
Oh yeah, because
how criminal does that sound?
That sounds quite nice, actually.
It sounds nice, but it sounds illegal, right? Like that's two culinary styles that shouldn't meet, and I want them to meet. That sounds fucking gorgeous.
See, the problem with haggis and tatties, right? It's very my view. A lot of people say haggis. You eat a sheep's bladder, and then you eat the fucking bladder. Like, you just eat a big bowl, you shove it in your mouth.
No. You boil it in the bladder.
Yeah, then you cut it open and you scoop the insides out. So it's not like just basically a dry mince when you pull it out.
It's basically dried mince, yeah.
You know,
it's gorgeous.
So yeah, put that on a taco with sauce on it, even a salsa.
Nah. Fuck your taco. Burritos.
Even that would work.
Haggis burrito with fucking neeps, tatties, wee bit of cheese. Get that in a tortilla wrap and get it thrown on a fucking panini press. Fucking sign me
wrap.
up.
You do Yorkshire pudding wrap.
No.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
now you take it too far. No.
I'm not.
You can't even roll a Yorkshire pudding. Fuck off.
You can. There's a way of making Yorkshire pudding. We can make like what's called sheep pudding. You can roll it. You can roll it up in it.
Nah, that's. I mean, at that point, you'd be as well doing puff pastry and make a fucking pasty. Like, nah.
Let's see any more
You're
insulting
taking
ones.
the piss for that one.
Oh god. Let's have a look. Oh, we can do a sauce challenge. Which sauce is best?
I'm feeling more sandwiches. This is a dangerous game because this is making me more and more hungry. But like, fuck it.
Right, hang on. Let's go for this line. We've got.
Oh, nah. Do the Gloucestershire one because that looks fucking tasty. I
I'm making
I
the
need to
official
know.
sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and today's
Look at that.
sandwich is Gloucester. If hobbits were a real race, they would have loved Gloucester. It's an interesting
Correct.
place. You're either riding a
Parsnips,
tractor around fields with a funny
carrots,
accent,
potatoes,
working for
onions.
GCHQ, or throwing yourself down a hill after a wheel of cheese and breaking your neck in the
At least
process.
if
Despite all
fucking
of this,
that shit,
unless you
right, that
absolutely
immense-
love shopping at Waitrose, there's not much to do. So what makes Gloucester's official sandwich? Essentially,
garlic.
it's the most homely,
That one.
comforting British dish you can imagine. Something that will make you okay with not being able to do anything and just sit in a
Cheesy
field all
mashed
day.
patty, aye.
A lovely cottage pie. In between, some bread. While Gloucester
Alright,
is
okay,
quite in a
yeah.
good-looking part of the country, culturally, it's stagnant. If you want a good idea of the place, just watch Hot Fuzz. For my American audience, just imagine Ohio and you're basically there.
Fuck that. That actually sounds decent. Like fucking shepherd's pie on a pie. Fucking shepherd pie bit. That sounds fucking good.
Before we mentioned, I forgot to mention double Gloucester cheese and the Scotch pie. I have pictures in American in Ohio. As American, I immediately understand when you mentioned Hot Fuzz, then the movie was too good not to cross the pond. Finally, my hometown, yes, I do have that funny accent, and I must admit that we go for anything. To be honest, I can understand that one.
Yeah.
A Scotch pie with two slices of bread, I have done it myself before, to be honest.
I mean, I think it's like a leftover fucking sandwich. Like the day after a fucking you've had a like shepherd's pie, you got some leftover shepherd's pie, you throw it in
Yeah.
a sandwich. Like,
Yeah, I think everyone's done it at some point. No, that's
fuck, especially like if you went to like college or uni, you know, like you did it once or twice.
let's have a look.
Oh, go on, meals after 7 pints. What's that, Ian? Looks like he's making like a disaster taco.
Welcome to Meals You Make After 7 Pints. You could spend the rest of your night awkwardly standing in a club and clutching onto that 12-pound pint of Carling, while simultaneously creeping out that person you've been building up the courage to talk to all night, but in reality you've just been stood there staring at them for 3 hours. Or you could cut yourself off at pint number
Alright,
7,
yeah.
grab a few tinnies and some ingredients on the way home, and rustle up something so godly that it might be worth spending tomorrow screaming for help on the toilet. And we've all got some slow-cooked beef we put on before we left, right? 8-hour spicy slow-cooked beef tacos are something so decadent and brings so much pleasure to your body that it will help you forget your 8-month dry spell and make it easier to be content with another night spent alone. If you do manage to pull this off without cutting all your fingers off, then you have my permission to reward yourself with a cheeky self-love session as a nightcap. Be careful though, you've just handled a bunch of chilies. Welcome to
Ken, what? That actually looks fucking decent. Like,
The only issue with that one is the giant slice of Monty Jack cheese.
this is the thing, right? If I'm 7 pints deep, I don't have the energy to fuck around like that in the kitchen. But like, if I'd made it ahead of time and just had to microwave it for 5 minutes, I'd kill it.
Or
Shit-faced me would kill that.
it's in your soap because it's ready for you to shove down your throat.
Yeah, just like ready to just throw on the fucking
Yeah.
like on fucking wrap and call it good. Like,
That's what else we got over here.
that sounds fucking nice.
That is nice, that one, by the way.
Mexican steak wrap. That
Yeah.
okay.
There's a little first time with Blackburn, I think. Move on to that one.
Blackburn.
I'm making
Go on,
the
then.
official sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and
My dad
today's
lives near
sandwich
Blackburn.
is Blackburn.
Oh, no, that
Sometimes
Blackburn,
referred
right,
to
okay, I
as
thought you meant the
Luton
other
of the
Blackburn,
North.
right.
Blackburn is rougher than sandpaper. So rough, in fact, you start to feel a bit sorry
You meant
for
your
it.
Blackburn,
It
not
doesn't
mine.
feel
Right, that's
great
fine.
to kick something when it's already down on the floor screaming for help. But cheer up, Blackburn. There's one thing worth living for. Your
I've realised
official
I'm not thinking of
sandwich.
Blackburn, I'm thinking
It's
of Blackwood.
mincemeat
That's
and
my
onion
problem.
sandwiched
Yes.
between potato.
That's why I'm confused.
battered, and then deep fried and served with gravy. Known as a John Bull, this thing is uniquely northern. Everyone up there seems to be competing for the most unhealthy chip shop combination. Why is it called a John Bull? I have no idea, but Lancashire has some really lovely bits. It's just that Blackburn isn't one of them. Despite the unique and interesting chippy choice, they can't even bring
Again,
themselves
that
to talk.
actually looks really fucking good.
I mean, do you know what dab is?
No.
Dab is basically a chip shop combination we have here with basically, imagine that without the gravy and put fish there instead of the mincemeat.
Alright, yeah.
That's a dab we have. It sells quite well.
I'd fuck with that.
I do actually fancy making that, actually, no?
That, I mean, fuck, see if I had the shit in the house right now, I'd fuck off and make one.
Yeah.
You know what, I might fucking buy the shit in to do that for breakfast. That looks fucking good.
Okay, do actually want to try it now.
They've all been, like, they've all actually looked pretty fucking nice. I don't think we've had a shit one yet, you know?
Newcastle's.
I'd still eat Newcastle's one, though, is the thing.
What's this one? Chelmsford.
Chelmsford.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Chelmsford. If you absolutely love to suckle at the teat of London, then Chelmsford is for you, as it's basically a glorified London suburb. Famous for inventing the radio, because a bloke was so desperate to talk to someone else who didn't live there. So what makes the official sandwich of Chelmsford? Well, before it was amalgamised by the great hungry octopus that is London, Chelmsford used to rely on beef production, so a beef patty, cheese and chips will do, topped with a black garlic burger sauce to liven everything up. It's a surprisingly appetising sarnie for such a humdrum place. But from what I can gather, Chelmsford is London's spare room. So if your vibe is a room full of dusty old designer tracksuits and handbags, then Chelmsford is for you. If you're lucky, you might even inherit one of the UK's most obnoxious accents and get the temptation to infuse your bloodstream with Prosecco.
Okay, that's yeah. I want that now.
Again, that looks really good. The only thing I'd say, right, fuck the burger sauce away for it. Throw buffalo on it instead. That would be like 10 times better. Outside of that, not an issue with it. That looks really good. I got something to tell you here, Kieran Master 2404, right? All of UK is hell. That's why he's able to do that.
Yeah.
This country is just hell. It's not quite Australia hell, but it's fucking close.
Well, I mean, Australia's hell because of what lives there.
Yeah, and the weather. We're hell because of the people and like that live there and the weather.
Yeah,
We're cold hell. They're hot hell. You know?
Our hell's self-inflicted, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're self-inflicted hell. We inflicted hell on the Australians. You know, we fucking put them there.
But so far, like, the Falkreath one.
Falkreath?
Falkreath, whatever.
Do I live in fucking Skyrim now? Do I fucking Falkreath? Aye.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Falkirk. Dickhead. It's called Falkirk.
Scottish is basically what do you call it? Skyrim.
I mean, it's Skyrim but less cool because there's no Thieves Guild, there's no Dark Brotherhood, and there's no dragons. There's just pikeys and alcoholics.
London's the
I'll
Imperial.
translate for the Americans. Pikey means thief.
Or
There we go. That's that cleared up.
someone from London.
No, that's a I think that's a pinty. We call them up here, Londoners.
We call them pikeys.
I call them cunts personally, but like, you know.
We call Londoners pikeys.
No. Now up here a pikey is a thief.
Yeah, let's have a look at this.
It's like you can like a hoodie with like the big fuck off pockets, like pikey pockets.
Mm.
That's why they're called pikey pockets, because they're good for thieving.
We call them chavs.
meh. I mean, valid.
I don't know. It's Don. Fish sandwich of Don Thomas.
Don Thomas.
What's
Where
like?
the fuck is
I'm
Don
making
Thomas?
the official favourite sandwiches
I'll
of
find out.
content creators.
Oh.
And today's favourite
Oh.
sandwich is Dan Thomas. A grown man I could convince to climb a child's playset and throw me an aubergine down a slide. The guru of Glastonbury and travel content czar that is Dan Thomas paid me a visit so
Never
I could
heard
make
of him.
him a sandwich and force him to say it tastes good on camera. He said he likes chicken tikka, so I made him something that isn't at all chicken tikka, but was close enough with what I had available in my fridge. By combining cottage cheese, spices and chicken, whacking it all under a grill, telling him it will be fine the entire time when I had no idea if this would actually work, and then topped it with some red onion, coriander and mayonnaise, all sandwiched between two slices of white bread toasted in ghee and nigella seeds. It honestly
fuck
wasn't
with
the
that.
best sarnie I've ever made, but being so ever incredibly British, Dan was going to tell me it was alright regardless. I'm making the official favourite
Nah,
sandwiches.
I absolutely fuck with that.
Yeah.
Again, that looks really good.
Do you know what cottage cheese was invented?
No, and I don't want to because I'm not personally a big fan of cottage cheese. But you can what that? I'd fucking eat that. That
Well,
seems
actually,
alright.
no, it's quite interesting. It was developed by the military as a meat replacement during World War II.
Was it?
Yeah,
Why?
because meat was expensive.
Yeah.
Remember?
Could we not have just gone vegan?
That's what I did. Basically, you had plenty of milk. I remember corn wasn't invented yet.
All I'm saying, beans.
You know, so they made cottage cheese as like a meat replacement type thing.
Again, I'd have just lived on beans.
But yeah, that I would eat that.
Yeah. I fuck with that. That looks really fucking tasty. Holy shit. Okay, the one for Telford looks gorgeous.
Where Telford. Oh, that one.
Oh, bottom right. That looks fucking gorgeous.
We'll High Wycombe first. High Wycombe, I think.
High Wycombe, go on then.
Might as well do these in order, shall we?
I'm
Been to
making
High
the
Wycombe.
official
It's a
sandwiches
shithole.
of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is High Wycombe. Famous for making
Shithole.
chairs, the only good thing to do in High Wycombe is to have a nice sit down. There's nothing much to do, so naturally the population start taking part in recreational activities that usually involve using their lungs or nostrils. There's a reason it's called High Wycombe. So what makes High Wycombe's official sandwich?
He's not wrong.
Simply put, it's
No.
got to look like the brain of someone who resides in a small town that has no decent opportunities or infrastructure, mushy and filled with blood clots from so much boredom and severe abuse of the stuff you get in tiny plastic bags from your favourite roadman. It's a surprisingly appealing chorizo and scrambled egg toasted sarnie. If you live in the central deprived urban areas, it sucks. But at least you've got nice countryside, as long as you don't get hunted
Kinda
for
fuck with
sport by all the rich.
That's definitely more of like a 7-pint drink.
Ken, what? See if you throw a bit of cheese on that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You throw a bit of fucking cheese on that, and actually cook the fucking egg. I'd kill it. You kidding me? That looked great.
I was people like that. I knew a Scottish guy, and that's how he loved his eggs. Watery as fuck.
I can't. I need texture to my eggs.
Let's see. You guys sounds like a fun time.
It's not bad.
Bro's trying to run high for consistence. Bro makes you kiss him like a lot, like one big.
One big Luton. That's because it is.
As the rest of High Wycombe, I see this as an absolute win.
I confirm everything you were saying is accurate. It is, yeah.
Born and raised in High Wycombe, this is 100% accurate, definitely. Sandwiches. So 9% of the UK is basically dead boring, and the only thing we do is consume devil's lettuce.
I mean, yeah. He's not wrong. Like, yeah.
See, the only ones I've seen that's been like heavy insulting so far is Glasgow's, where they're torn apart. Newcastle,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, the Falkirk one was a little insulting because of the sheer amount of fucking iron brew involved, but low-key, it looked really good.
I actually want to try that. I want to try and glaze my
It
hams.
sounds nice.
in
This week,
now.
I've glazed like hams and stuff in like iron brew and Coca-Cola before, and it works way better than it should.
Right, let's try.
Like my suggestion would be slow cook it rather than like roast glaze. But outside of that,
Only probably different make to that one Instead of using chips, I'll probably use more like potato hash.
Yeah, but hash brown or something. Like yeah.
Yeah, I'll make like diced potato hash together, like American hash.
Mm-hmm.
Mix the ham with American. You make American hash on the grill, cheese on, and slap it
As
in the
long as it's not Jamaican hash, we won't tell anyone. All right, fucking. So don't put any of that Jamaican hash, right? Fucking that's how you get the Polish to your door, right? Fucking Jamaican hash sandwiches, right?
Exeter, that's not far from Frog, isn't it? Exeter.
Exeter, I mean, I know he lives near Southampton, so like, I don't think it's that. If it's near Southampton, then yeah.
Let's see.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Exeter. In the land where you get a Wi-Fi signal by turning a big hand crank attached to a light bulb like some sort of absurd Victorian steampunk nightmare, Exeter is an interesting one. So starved of internet access, the residents are spotted standing on street corners, dishing out little chunks of Wi-Fi routers in the hopes that they can assemble one out of boat scraps and the bones of the UK's most violent seagulls. So what makes Exeter's official sandwich? Well,
yeah,
Devon is famous for its cream teas, cider and real ales, but so is the neighbouring Cornwall. So as long as you compare one of these things with a Cornish version, consume it in a slightly different way, and say that Devon's is better, then you're good to go. Because Exeter's sarnie is whatever you want, as long as you're slating Cornwall in the process. It doesn't really make much sense, but things start getting backwards when you go down that end of the UK. I'm making the...
Let's see the comments. Let's get away, you cannot from these things. Seriously, I'd rather Exeter than Wi-Fi there. Actually looks decent. This man's better watched than black people who get shoved into an alley and skunked. And shanked DS games inbred was High School Musical. Who the fuck cared?
You'd be surprised.
As someone from Cornwall, you put all of that shit on bread in the wrong order.
How do you put it on the wrong order? What do you mean?
This is the Cornish thingy. The scone debate, whether or not you put like jam then cream on your scone, or cream then jam. It's the whole argument thing.
Neither. You cut it in half, you throw butter then jam on it, and you make it like a jam piece.
Yeah, which one prefers?
That's how you eat a scone. You're all wrong.
As Cornishmen, we're safe in knowledge that our cream teas are more practical than we do have to deal with Plymouth.
We don't have to, yeah.
You'll piss off
Plymouth
a lot of
is
people once they figure out this isn't their business. What's next? Right, we've got Exeter. Next one would be done that one. Watford.
See if we can find Southampton. Fucking.
Oh, we'll probably find it somewhere.
Let's have a look.
We'll for Watford next.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Watford. The only nice thing I can see people have to say about it is that it's not Luton, but if I'm honest, I'd rather put the barrel of a certain object in my mouth and pull the trigger than live inside the M25 and still not be counted as a Londoner. So what makes Watford's official sandwich? I decided to throw them a bone and make something I actually want to eat. So for absolutely no reason whatsoever, Watford gets a cheesy garlic chicken and tomato based sauce, and it's probably the best thing that's ever happened to the place. The only reason I'm doing this one is due to the sheer amount of people requesting it. Watford is where the government likes to store its trains and homeless. With 6 different train stations, it gives you every chance to leave, but for some reason, some people decide to stay. You can get as angry as you like about this, but it's not worth paying £2,000 a month for a studio flat just to live in Watford.
Okay, a bit too much marinara there for my liking, but again, not a bad sandwich.
I mean, fuck, I don't mind that much marinara. Like, that's fine.
Too good for Watford. Please, I literally love letting up a 10 official sandwiches of this great place. Please do Middlesbrough. For the sandwich, we have something called chicken parmesan.
That has no parmesan in it.
It's called a parmo for short, yeah. Bread chicken sauce. do Hartford. Missed opportunity to call Waffle Bap.
Waffle Bap.
I love the tone of his voice sound like a news anchor. This was all getting me craving a sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, so the waffle sandwich is way too good for us. Here you go. It's Telford you wanted.
I'm making the official sandwiches
Telford
of
one,
UK
like,
towns and
looks
cities.
fucking good.
And today's sandwich is
chili
Telford.
on there, okay.
Telford is a home for carpet salesmen,
Chili pepper,
unassuming
right,
and
fucking onion.
aimless. If you've ever given up and are just letting the relentless march of time wash over you until you expire, then Telford might just be your favourite
Onion,
place to
garlic
live.
laver.
So why has Telford claimed a meatball sub as their
Got it.
official sandwich? Well, I've actually been to Telford, and the only place I could see worth eating at was a Subway. The meatball sub I purchased had a meatball so hard it almost broke my tooth, so for old time's sake, I'm replacing one of them here with a rot. And I think that sums up Telford pretty well. It's a depressingly car-dependent town built around dual carriageway roundabouts. Telford is basically one big shipping container, surrounded by villages, all stitched together with traffic lights. Even hearing about it makes you want to fall asleep and never think of Telford again, because the best thing about Telford is the road out. I'm making the official sandwiches of UK.
Aye, yeah, fuck, I mean, I would have done the chili pepper myself, but yeah.
But I do a travel check to third. More than Telford, everything you said is just deeply depressingly accurate. I'm surprised you didn't go for the nonsense and death. Everybody kisses like hell, yes.
Yeah.
Telford, yes. Best part of Telford is the shopping centre open till 8 on Thursday.
Now that is handy.
Please one for Croydon. I live in a confirm that there's a lot of roundabouts in the subway that often used rocks to save money.
Not even surprised, yeah. Checks out.
We have Newport.
That's just a ton of mail.
I have no idea what that is. Yeah.
I'm making the official
that's tuna
sandwiches of
Yeah,
UK towns and
Yeah,
cities.
called it.
And today's sandwich is Newport.
Oh, no,
If
tuna
you
with
search
egg mayo.
is Newport on Google, you will know it's an absolute dive, because the council have desperately tried to convince you it's not by spending all their budget to be on the top result of Google. So what makes Newport's official sandwich a classic tuna and sweet corn? Well, because it had an old fishing industry, and this
And
was
these all
easy to
means?
shoehorn into that. Take it and be happy,
Egg.
Newport. This
Alright.
whole thing has never made sense from the start, and tuna and sweet corn is underrated. I hate fish, but I'd happily take this. The locals online are pretty reluctant to paint Newport in a bad light, but at the same time telling you it's not that great. Apparently there's a dark corner of Newport called Pill, where apparently the local pastime is to start fires and tip over cars, which actually sounds
It
like
is,
a good
yeah.
night out, if you like partying in the real life version of Silent Hill.
As I've been to Newport before. It's not bad. It's not. I wouldn't live there, but it's not terrible. It's alright to visit for a couple hours.
People puffed up on Newport and I'm here for it. What a pothole of a place. Yep, Newport's the only place people are happy to get a speed fine as they're desperate to get away from Newport as quickly as possible. As someone who lives in Newport and in the Pill, I can agree that's absolutely it's absolute shite. Everywhere
I was
Newport
there for
has
a
cars.
couple hours
fires.
one day. It's alright.
Have Newport is something accurate. My mum's from Pill. I used to work in Pill, and this is accurate.
It was his fucking card he tipped.
Sunderland next.
The Sunderland one looks quite nice. Nah, I'll tell you
I'm
what, the
making
Bick and Heed one
sauces
looks
that
even
divide
better.
the UK into 7 sources. I'm making
That's not what you
sauces that
clicked.
divide the UK into.
Why didn't that click? Let's try again. Sunderland.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and today's sandwich is Sunderland. If you look up bleak in the English dictionary, you'll see a picture of Sunderland. But surprisingly, out of all of the northern sandwich concoctions, Sunderland's owned Sunderland dip is actually incredible, and it's got to be the only thing stopping Sunderland being turned into a seaside car park. Just like most of the northeast, the beaches are the best bit of Sunderland. If the government could stop pumping sewage all over them, it might even be tempting to take.
That's peas pudding, by the way.
Yeah. I get.
So what is a Sunderland dip, I hear your soft southern tongue ask? It's traditionally a smoked sausage, stuffing, mustard and peas pudding, which you then dip in gravy. If you're a bit of an Anglophile and you're looking for an ultra regionally specific British food to give a go, I'd recommend trying a proper peas pudding. There is one word that sums up Sunderland pretty much perfectly, and that word rhymes with hit roll. I'm making the...
Look at the comments. Thanks to Patrick, now we can stay at home. And let's see what we say about Brantford, aside from where's that. You know, in the dictionary, you say the whole fucking country.
I mean, yeah.
I live in Sunderland basically my entire life. I have never heard of this Sunderland dip. I have actually.
Yeah. Even I've heard of it.
Yeah, Savoy dip is famous in South Shields. Yeah, basically it's used by sausage there, but it's generally a Savoy.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing though.
It is. It's the one's more. But Savoy's more like. See, the only reason I ever buy Savoy in is to give to my dog for a treat.
I eat Savoy personally. I like Savoy. It's quite fucking nice.
Okay, Bakeley Head next.
Baconhead. Right, and Baconhead. What do we got?
I'm making the official sandwiches
That's
of
High
UK
Wycombe.
towns and cities.
What the fuck is up with you today, YouTube?
It's just been a bit of a cunt, isn't it?
I'm making the
There we go.
official
There we go.
sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and today's sandwich is Birkenhead. Birkenhead is on the most rundown part of a little peninsula that looks like England has an annoying little skin flap, just like something a doctor might cut off. So stranded that back in the old days you could only get Welsh TV. The only good thing is that they have a great view of Liverpool, a city you're probably better off in. But what makes Birkenhead's official sandwich? The only food allowed to be imported into England's own Mordor is battered sausages and mushy peas. So naturally, that's all we can put in its official sandwich. I wouldn't get mad though, this thing turned out pretty good. You may be tempted to call the residents of Birkenhead diet scousers, but I'd recommend avoiding it completely. They'll rob you of your genes just the same for even uttering such an offensive thing. And you'll be lucky if they don't cover you in batter and serve you with mushy peas.
I'm not gonna lie. That's not what I expected to be in that.
I thought it was gonna be fish, to be honest.
I'm more like I was more expecting the mushy peas to be like a lettuce and guacamole kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like I'm not a huge lover of mushy peas, but I'd eat that. That actually looks not too bad.
We've got comments. Someone who lives unfortunately next door to Burko. He's not even talking. Birkenhead's where people choose shame to say they're from Liverpool, say they're from. So nice of you to make my hometown sound nicer than it is. They're referring to them as plastic scousers where I live in Liverpool. Dice Scouts, Dice Scouts, I'm offended. Dice Scouts, I'm offended, they're wolves.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just coughing.
Please, cut.
I'm a scouser and I can't confirm and say that
Confidently say.
alive. They wish they were us. The whole place feels like something is missing, and that thing is life.
That's just brilliant.
And if people know what wolves are, the Welsh people.
Yeah.
And if you don't get that joke, you will if you ever look at why. Gloucester.
We've seen the
I'm making the
Gloucester one,
official
haven't we?
sandwiches
Yes.
of UK towns and cities.
That was basically Struts Pie. Warrington.
Yeah.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Warrington. Used primarily as a place to do a poo as you travel between Liverpool and Manchester, Warrington is lovingly referred to as the toilet of the north. Despite this, the place is reportedly pretty chill, with the biggest problem being a guy named Dancing Chris, who keeps beating up police and dancing in the middle of the town. So what makes Warrington's official
Yeah, that sounds
sandwich?
about right for this
They
country,
get a
yeah.
filling that's just as plain and as simple as the town. a great British sausage roll with red and brown sauce, all in some bread. It's not all bad though. If you're really not sold on Warrington, maybe you'll come up just for the weekend, as it boasts the UK's kettiest festival every year. You all know the exact one I'm talking about. The only positive thing people have to say about it is that it's... I'm making...
Right, the only thing about this one, right, is the argument over whether or not Daddy Brown sauce or HP. I'm gonna say Daddy's the spicier than HP.
See, personally, I prefer Daddy's.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'm not one of these people that will give a shit either way.
And comments we have: best restaurant I've seen. Dad's Chris sounds like the real one. I'm from Warrington and I approve the sandwich. Not gonna lie, I'll eat that in a heartbeat.
I would say, like I've changed my mind. That's what I'm making for breakfast. Like 6 a.m. I'm going to the shop. I'm buying fucking a sausage roll and some fucking brown sauce and ketchup. Like that's getting sandwiched. That's breakfast today.
Dude, everyone Warrington
Buy
knows
some
how bad
cheese.
this place,
Fucking make it toasty.
this place is, and we don't need reminders. Daddy Chris sounds like a pretty base individual. I'm not gonna lie. My mate from Warrington absolutely refuses to try brown sauce. Too exotic for him.
Too exotic. Fuck off.
We had now.
What even is brown sauce? What's it made of? Like vinegar, obviously, but outside of vinegar.
Technically, brown sauce was a concoction made up to use spices from India.
Yeah, but what is it though? What's it made out of?
Oh god.
Like if I go to a chip shop and I go, I have brown sauce, please. What's in that except for vinegar?
Vinegar, tomato.
What else is in it?
Vinegar, tomato, sugar. Star anise, Camden. Not just Camden. Star anise. Coriander. Pepper, juniper. I can't remember the whole. Worcester sauce. I think that's it, but I'm not 100% sure.
So what you're telling me is if I get like tomato sauce, vinegar, coriander, and some Worcestershire sauce and threw it together, I've basically got brown sauce, but cheaper.
And probably a bit of chili as well, for a bit of kick.
Meh.
Basically, yeah, it's.
Where are you getting brown sauce where there's a chili kick? Like it's just vinegar flavored.
No, brown sauce supposed to have a spice kick to it.
Whenever I've bought it from anywhere, it's just vinegar flavored, dude. That's how I know vinegar's in it, because all you can taste is the fucking vinegar.
Yeah, malt vinegar. It's got to be just malt vinegar, not white
Yeah.
vinegar.
The black shit, you know, like
The good shit.
yeah. The stuff that you should never, under any circumstances, add to a curry, or it will kill you.
You said
Because
Wolverhampton.
fun fact, acid makes curry spicier. Yeah.
You said first with Wolverhampton, didn't you?
Huh?
Wolverhampton, I'm looking for.
No. Southampton.
Southampton.
Yeah.
Let's go skag through.
That's the one that's near Frog. That's Bolton.
Swansea. Don't know. Won't say. Portsmouth. Derby.
Derby.
Addiction. Favourite for the Mythical Werewolf. Stockport.
Been there.
Reading. Bath. Mothman. Stockton-on-Trent. Swedish tacos. Okay.
Oh, thank you. I don't even want to know.
Great British Bulkoff. Burton upon Trent. Preston. That'd be a depressing sandwich.
What, Preston?
Yeah. Lincoln. Oxford. Waxham. Southampton.
Hey!
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Southampton. Known as the arse of the Hamptons and a perfect example of how not to rebuild after the war, Southampton is a city ran entirely by rats. They roam the streets riding humans like horses while blocking off all the cars and making the roads a nightmare. There's a reason there's so many boats in Southampton, is so that the residents can leave whenever they like. I'm making the official sandwiches.
Okay, that's just a chicken club sandwich.
I would say that's just a BLT but chicken, and it like I'm here for it. That looks really fucking tasty. It's a CLT, if you will.
It's the first ever sandwich
no.
made.
It's a BTLC because there's still bacon on that.
Yeah, it's not bacon. It's basically BLT just added grilled chicken to it itself.
With chicken in it, yeah.
Which is big. If you had another slice of bread between the chicken and the BLT, it would be in a chicken club.
It's a BTLC.
There's only
A
three
bacon,
types of
tables, ladders, and chairs.
There's only 3 types of kind of food in Southampton. All people, drug dealers, and students.
Correct. Why do you think the students go there? It's for the old people.
We went for this absolutely brilliant love Southampton. Smiling in offend, thank you. My god, actually looks edible. To be honest, they all felt like edible so far. I don't know about his earlier ones, but so far the ones we've seen, apart from like High Wycombe one, which requires some like cooking.
Even then, the High Wycombe one, like, I would eat it as is. I just would prefer it if it was a little more cooked. What's going on with the Barnsley one? What the fuck am I looking at?
I'll get to that one. See the High Wycombe one, only thing just now doing, instead of bread, if you're going to put in bread, I would have toasted the bread separate, like put it in a toasty maker.
Yeah.
Or panini
Yeah. Throw a wee panini press, yeah.
press. That would be better. That's a Bedford, because that looks like a stew or something.
Mmm.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and today's sandwich is Bedford. The sleepy town, otherwise known as Deadford, is where the Midlands end and the South begins, and that's the most exciting part about it. It suffers from the Midlands' lack of identity, but lacks any charm or nice weather of the South. It does, however, have an interesting bit of food history, a Bedfordshire clanger, which is sausage meat, apple and a plum jam, traditionally all in a suet pudding or pastry, and in typical English fashion, the neighbouring county has something suspiciously similar we won't talk about in this video. Bedford is odd. It's a bit like being stuck in some weird alien vivarium that looks like a normal town, but for some reason you just can't find any way out and you'll be stuck there until you die. Or until you try to go and have a swim in the River Ouse just to get dissolved into mush from all the pollution. Enjoy it, Bedford. It's not the worst sandwich.
I fuck with that.
Right. I know one thing I've got correct one here. And it's because my chef's getting out. A Bedford clanger. Right,
Yeah.
is pretty much what he said is, but slight difference. What it is, it's basically a pasty at one end of your pastry, then you put a pastry wall in the middle, and then you put your dessert at the other end.
I don't give a shit. I'll still fuck with what he made there. That looks really good. That looks fucking gorgeous.
Only I'll probably do that is I'll probably just sausage out for like a steak or something. For the plum sauce.
Dude, even just like, so it could be beef sausage. Either way, like, I fuck chicken sausage with it, because like, you know, chicken and plum. Oh yeah.
Tell reminds me of that. That reminds me of the fucking Greg's fucking Christmas pasty.
Yeah, a little bit actually. Looks wise, yeah.
Yeah, basically turkey, lumps
Only
of turkey
worse.
and cranberry sauce. Which
Yeah. That is like the Greg's Christmas pasty is shite for the record. I've had one. They're horrid,
they're
but
fucking disgusting.
they're worse than the vegan sausage rolls. Like,
The only thing worse I found was the Tesco's Christmas bap they're trying to sell.
yeah, oh god, that thing is just rank.
Yep. And the problem with worse is they took off the Meatball Mariana one to put that on fucking sale,
Yeah.
which I'm highly upset about.
To be fair, just like speaking about the vegan sausage rolls, see if you're ever in the market for a vegan sausage roll, Fat Man T, right? You know who, in my opinion, does the best, like the two best ones, right? Stevens, because their vegan sausage roll is really good, but I don't think you get Stevens themselves. So just in case, my second place is Baines. The Baines vegan sausage roll, pretty fucking tight. Not gonna lie, it's really nice.
We have Dickinson's Butchers and Bakers. Done ours. We've got Copland's. Then we got
Yeah,
Greg's.
I've heard the Coupland's one is nice. Yeah.
We did have Peters, but they got wiped out
Yeah.
in the early 2000s.
Because Peters have been got. Because even we had Peters up this way, they got wiped out years ago, dude. That was like 2007. They fucking disappeared.
2010, Greg's destroyed them somehow.
They got fucked.
Yeah. Now, another choice, I'd rather go to Copeland's.
I mean,
Another
yeah.
choice. Probably in my town, we have a Greg's and a Copeland's next door to each other.
That's the thing, we don't get Copeland's up here, but I raided a Copeland's while I was in Newcastle. Like, it was a good takeout. That was a
The
good
last
fucking
place
bakery.
I saw Side Lungs in, and that was a couple years back. Now Dickens is a good old fashioned like butcher baker type thing. But the best one I've seen is where in Berkeley. There's one of the little towns not far from where I live. They've got a traditional family run butchers and bakers in there.
Oh yeah.
Right, and they do some of the best hot beef dip sandwiches that you've ever tasted.
I fuck with that.
For the way, you know where you went? You say you went for like that wedding type thing.
Yeah.
Berkeley's not too far from where you went to.
Yeah, it wasn't a wedding, but yeah, it was the other one. But yeah,
Yeah,
the other one that involves a church.
yeah. You drove through it to get to where.
No,
you
I more mean like it was a funeral I went to, not a wedding. But yeah,
Yeah, I was saying you drove through Berkeley to get to the funeral.
I think I did actually. Yeah, I think. No, we came down the motorway and through Newcastle itself to get there.
Yeah, but you still need to cross the thingy.
Like we bypassed it.
No, because the motorway passes next to Berkeley or just through Berkeley from the A1.
It goes past it.
Yeah, because
So we were gonna raid Berkeley on the way back up, but we didn't have time.
one of the main turn-off points for the A1 comes through Chester and Berkeley.
Yeah, as we went past that one and just like basically through the Tyne, like over the River Tyne.
Yeah. I hit the Tyne Bridge record. If I'm going through Newcastle, I'd much rather go with the Red Doof.
I mean, yeah, but like at the time of day we were coming through the Tyne was just quicker.
Wolverhampton. That's cucumber.
Woohoo.
For one, I can tell you that's cucumber.
That's definitely good. Maybe zucchini, but
No, it's cucumber. I guarantee it's cucumber.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and
Corned
today's
beef and
sandwich
cucumber, yeah,
is
potato.
Wolverhampton. As Britain's #1 spot for day drinking, it makes it a very interesting place. Wolverhampton is cheap and dangerous,
Alright, yeah.
which I'm sure makes it a little exciting on the day to day, but otherwise
Oh,
it's
yeah.
fairly unspectacular. So why corned
Onions.
beef for a Wolverhampton sarnie? Well, when you're doing your shopping, you need the best potential defence from any combatant that wanders Wolverhampton streets, so it's nice to have a hefty tin and a little stabby bit to defend yourself. Plus, it's easy to sneak past the
Stabby
garden
bit.
Aldi. It's not just called Wolverhampton for no reason either. It's the only place in the UK where wolves are still a problem. They are constantly
Yes.
at war with the huge population of rats. They are everywhere. I'm recording this in a local pub, and they're tearing people apart.
Right. Okay. Apart from the pickles, the cucumber, that's basically corned beef hash.
I mean, yeah, it's basically just corned beef hash and a sandwich with cucumber.
I would eat
You
it,
know
yeah.
what?
I would eat it.
Pretty nice, yeah.
I would eat it, yeah, no problem. I live in Wolverhampton, and I had a friend of a pack of those by myself. they were happy about the footy. As someone who lives there, I can confirm 100% that the stuff is true. The song looks like a bargain. The cucumber
Looks
is
a banging.
nice. Banging. The cucumber's nice. Touch very exotic for Wolverhampton. Darren for the uni jokes alone. Oh hey. Pool. That's like curry in a sandwich, to be honest.
For the record, you don't have to keep like going back to like go, like you can just scroll down. It'll do the next one. Just save you time.
Not always with my fucking YouTube.
It should do. It's like you're on the channel itself, so it
I'm
should do.
making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Poole. The only seaside town to feel like it's a depressing Midlands town, Poole apparently has streets caked in dog mess and human remains, as the local swans will form gangs and peck you to death. If you do try to leave, don't exit via the bus station. You'll be harassed by teenagers who forget they are southern. There's even a beach so infamous for youths using sharp cutlery to put inside you that many of its locations are nicknamed Sandshanks, Stabland, or Murdeck. You might wonder what a jerk
Murdeck.
chicken and rice sarnie has to do with pool. Well, the answer is, I had some leftovers, and I can loosely relate it to its pirate history, so there you go. It's a Pirates of the Caribbean themed monstrosity. Not all is bad though. Pool apparently is on the up and up, just because some Londoners moved there during COVID and raised the rent in every single area. I'm making the official sandwich.
Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, give a sandwich. I would eat it, but I have to be drunk first. That is one of those late night concoctions just thrown in the bowl.
I was gonna say I'd eat it, but I'd have to be very hungry.
I'm making the official
That's cool.
sandwiches
There you go.
of UK towns and
Royal
cities. And today's
theyre.
sandwich is Leamington Spa. Leamington Spa is like a Tesco meal deal, despite it being way too overpriced and leaving you feeling way too salty. And if you're not the type of person that loves huffing in the sweet smell of their own farts, then Leamington Spa may not be for you. So just like a Tesco meal deal, we're going for a classic, and most likely the favourite of your old boss that used to smell weird, a chicken and bacon sandwich. Not the worst choice, but there's definitely something wrong with whoever chooses it. The thing is with the UK is that the nicer the place actually sounds, the worse it tends to be. Leamington Spa sounds posh, and often people assume it is, but venture out of the picture-perfect streets you see on Google and you'll feel at home when you see the dealers hanging out on the council estates and discover the very violent narrowboat community.
Yeah. Our contact.
Yeah.
Narrowboats. They are vicious motherfuckers.
I've heard. I know some people near that area. I've heard about the narrowboat community. They're fucking weirdos.
Problem with the narrowboat community, you think, right, for a boat that moves so slowly and so chilled, right, the level
You'd
of
think they'd be lovely people, wouldn't you?
No, they are vicious motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, no.
You
I'm
know,
pretty sure they've used their boats to do drive-by shootings before. Quite frankly, they're
Yeah.
that fucking vicious.
It's basically bang 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 dig.
Doing like 0.5 miles per hour. I'll get you, you bastard. I will drive by you as soon as this boat catches you.
The problem with the longboats, right, is I would love to live on one myself.
Who wouldn't?
I think it's quite a cool idea. The only problem with it is, I would set mine up to be autopiloted, but it's illegal to do that. You cannot set an autopilot on them longboats by law.
Yeah.
You have
Which
to-
is weird as fuck.
For a boat that moves so slowly, you have to constantly have your hand on the fucking rudder at all times.
Just weird.
It's completely bizarre. But
All
that's
I'm
what
saying
the
is,
boats-
if a cruise ship is allowed to have fucking autopilot, right, then I'll like a little longboat should, you know?
what I would love to see though is when them longboats accidentally go off into the sea and see what happens.
I mean, how expensive could a narrowboat be? Like what? $1,000? 500 quid? 40 quid?
Hang on, let's find out.
Tenner?
I'll move that away somewhere.
2 sausage rolls and a meal deal? Like half pint of lager and a packet of crisps? N-A. Oh no, you can do canal boat. A-N-A-L. Like a camel but dyslexic.
57,000 average.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, we could probably go halfers on one and find out. Never mind.
A new cutting edge one is 150,000 as long as you stay on top of the renovation costs. No one only narrowboat is attractive. For 150 grand.
It's more than a car. That's more than a house.
We have to cars, I've seen houses more than houses. I want
Fuck,
to.
you can get an okay house for 80 grand. Like,
Where's a cutting edge narrowboat?
eh?
Well, he's saying like a cutting edge one, right? A new and cutting edge boat costs over 150,000, right?
I mean, I'm assuming a cutting edge one is like brand new, all the bells and whistles.
I don't think they made new ones to be honest.
Yeah, they probably still make them. There'll be like a narrowboat shipbuilder somewhere.
Hang on. I'm curious now.
Narrowboat shipwrights, eh? Yeah, there you go.
I don't think new ones.
Yeah, there's still shipwrights out there somewhere doing their thing.
There's yours.
That's a little 20-foot shithole. Yeah.
Let's be
I
honest
mean,
with
look,
you.
I like the garden. I like the
Let's be honest
little
with you, though,
little native garden.
Let's be honest with you, canal and river. That's optimistic.
I actually like that one.
It's like a caravan, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I kind of fuck with it. Little like faux gardens as well. Like I fuck with that. Stick a wee deck chair on the front there and give me a fucking
That
wee
one,
ladder to get on it.
I like that one more.
It's too big for my liking. Like that looks like that turns about as easily as a fridge.
I guarantee that's not a canal boat, though. That would never fit in a canal.
Oh, that's never gonna fit in a canal. No.
That reminds me of those like river cruise boats. They say
Obviously, that's more of like a river cruise or like a lake barge.
do you know how was that? The one that's doing those like restaurants on like the
Yeah,
oh
the restaurant on the river. Yeah,
in Sweden or like
and yeah,
That's
I think
a
it's
business.
like Norway maybe.
Viking Cruises did them. We're showing them off.
Yeah.
That reminds me of.
Those like Riviera cruises. Yeah,
I mean, it looks nice.
it's nice. It's just
I love
big.
that. I love that.
That's just wide.
That is very wide for a narrow boat.
I don't think that counts as a narrow boat anymore. I think that's just a skip.
32-foot Birmingham, both for sale, United Kingdom.
Brimagam.
Again. Have a look at it.
See, that's quite nice. It's like it's a little long, but
Houseboat, 30,000. I mean, the houseboat.
that one's not been built yet. They're still building that one.
No, it's been
They've
built.
finished it. Still got a
No.
roof on it. There's no windows.
No, what they've done is they completely sunk it.
That's shite.
That's the interior there. They've completely sunk it below deck.
Nah, that's just shite.
That's a metal coffin.
Yeah, that'll sink. That won't float. That's nice. I like that.
I don't like the green algae that's stuck all over the place. I mean, that's the definition of a river cruiser, like.
Yeah. It needs a wee bit of TLC. I mean, fuck, I'd take that on the open ocean. That looks like she'll take a wee bit of a batter.
Nah, she won't. That'll kill it. She'll destroy it.
Nah, she looks like she could take... No, I'm not saying she could take a storm or nothing, but I feel like she could do,
Would you believe that's 1980?
like, Firth of Forth.
That's 1980s. The other one we looked at was 2015.
2015. Mm-hmm.
What's it look? What's it look here? There's a wide beam canal. That's a massive fucker. But really, the addition of a steering wheel, though.
The steering was nice, but again, that looks like it turns like ass.
It still has a old-fashioned crank at the back as well.
Like, it's same issue, that just looks like that's gonna turn like ass.
Most canal boats do turn like ass. Now there we go.
I want a little one that, like, I can live in but turns nice.
Yeah, that's what you would have.
That's nice, that's pretty.
That's a barge. I would have that.
Yeah. Again, won't turn nicely, but I like it, it's
Yeah, but
pretty.
This one's not meant for. This one's again. This one's not meant for canals. This just is a river barge, so it's meant for like larger rivers.
Yeah.
And that. Now that looks like it's trying an ass. Look at the fucking size of that thing.
I wouldn't trust that in the ocean. That's far too narrow. That would get tipped.
That's what 40 foot?
Fucking 50? I'd argue closer to 50, honestly.
There it is. It's so 70 fucking hell.
70.
Ow.
No, thank you.
That will not turn for shit. Wow.
You could, by the time you got the front round the corner, the fucking back end would only just be approaching the fucking corner.
I mean, 55 foot is probably about the biggest I would probably think of. I mean, again,
I feel like probably the furthest I'd consider.
that's again 70 foot. These are some big boats.
Especially for like a canal.
60 foot cruiser.
A lot of them are just ambitious to try and get through a canal.
I mean, yeah, I think like The average fucking canal gate is what? Between gate to gate is what? At best 40, 45 feet?
If you're lucky.
Yeah. There, traditional one. There, 55, 7 feet. That's about right size I'm thinking of. But they're fucking huge. Oh, this one, yeah. 41,000. Originally built in 1895.
Yeah.
That's older than
I
our
wouldn't
Queen.
trust that. Like that was built when Queen Victoria was still in fucking charge.
The Blinger was built by the Joy Boat Company, and the BCN is currently was converted by Max Sinclair in 1960s, and fit out by undertaken by Karen Blitcher, who at the time working on the boat service. So basically, the hull is from it basically was originally built in like 1885, but it's been so retrofitted, there's probably nothing original left on the boat.
I still wouldn't trust it.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities, and today's sandwich is Worcester. A town named just to give Americans an aneurysm when they try to pronounce it. Worcester is famous for its sauce, Worcestershire sauce, or for our friends across the pond, Worcestershire sauce. Worcester is pretty boring. It's essentially a big park with a few tall buildings spotted around it. So how did we get the official sandwich for Worcester? Simply put, it's whatever you want. As long as you add the famous sauce, you can go crazy, because who cares? This thing isn't even real anyway. If you like loud students and lads driving around in souped up Corsas, then Worcester might just be for you. If you stick around, you might just be lucky enough to see Britain's longest river, the River Severn, before it inevitably floods and drowns your whole family.
The River Severn does have a bad habit of flooding.
It does because of the shitty levy system they put in place back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Right, with 2
Like,
seconds.
it floods a little bit too frequently. So we're waiting, Mr. Fat Man T. Ladies and gentlemen at home, how are we all doing? It's good to see you all again, joining us. It's silly o'clock in the morning. It's almost 3 AM here. Been live for about an hour. It was what, about 1:30 when we jumped in. So yeah, we've been going for a while.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hour and 13 minutes we've been going for.
Ah, there you go. It really is. Sandwiches and riverboats. Some proper Radio 4 bullshit.
Yeah. And apparently we dipped out for a second there.
Oh no.
As the best OBS is reconnected. Oh dear.
I mean, we're still live. I'm on the stream now. We're still going, so it's fine.
Oh well.
I've just checked the audio too. Like, we're still coming through, so it's all good.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities.
Let's
Today's
see.
sandwich is Barnsley. If
Barnsley.
depression amalgamated itself into a real location, it would be Barnsley. One of the many
Oh, it was
victims
full
of
of it.
Thatcher,
Oh, no, it's pasta.
Barnsley
Right, that's
can't
fine.
be blamed completely for how bloody bleak it is. But when it gets described by its own
Pasta.
newspaper as a breeding ground for racism, one can only grit their teeth. Despite this, one can be assured that the
What the
locals,
fuck
no
is
matter
that?
their political leanings, are guaranteed to be a lot more polite than your
What
average
the
Londoner.
fuck is that?
So what constitutes Barnsley's official sandwich?
That
Well, in
wasn't
this case,
marinara.
It's a simple pasta bake put between 2 slices
No.
of bread. Why? Because why not? It seems
No,
like a
that's
fitting
not a
lunch
pasta
for a
bake.
town of
That's
gold
not
miners.
marinara,
They're
good
gonna
sir.
need
That's
all of
the
those
wrong
carbs.
colour.
Good luck making this in Barnsley though. You can't buy cheese anywhere, as the residents have taken to stealing it off the shelves. Even the meat.
That's true.
No. I
Well,
have a problem with this one. That's not a pasta bake.
I think it is.
No. Fuck you and your technicalities. That was not marinara sauce. As an Italian person, kill yourself. How dare you disgrace pasta like that?
No, that was my that was after butter sauce.
That That was a crime. That wasn't marinara. Die in a fire.
The only thing I know about Italian cooking, for one certainty, right, and this is taught me by an Italian chef, right, for marinara sauce, no matter what recipe people use for marinara sauce, one that's consistent throughout the entire of Italy is that there's always peas in it.
Yeah,
That's the only thing consistent around the entire recipe for marinara sauce is peas.
and tomatoes.
Not even tomatoes, actually. Well, tomatoes, yes, but the species of tomato is hotly debated.
Well, yeah, because no one gives a shit. A tomato's a tomato.
You know. But, yeah, I don't like that one.
I'm making
Personally,
the
like if I'm
official
making my own
sandwiches,
marinara
but
sauce, right? I use baby tomatoes because I like how sweet it makes it. I like my marinara sauce a little sweeter. So.
I've had plums. We're using tomatoes.
I mean, yeah, plum tomato was nice, but nah, a little bit of baby tomato in there. Just get a little bit more of a little, not like sweet, but just a little bit of sweetness to the back. Ooh.
Plums or buffaloes, I would love to use.
No, buffalo tomato was a fucking shout for a good marinara. But if you want like a hearty marinara, buffaloes are good choice.
Also, again, for buffaloes, you don't make it steak pop, right? Instead of using like half tomato, you log press into to get a nice slice of buffalo tomato, put it in the grill next to your steak, salt and pepper like with a steak, and slap it on top. Mwah.
Oh yes.
Next we have Dundee. This will be depressing.
Oh. It looks depressing.
People in America who don't know what Dundee is, imagine a subway toilet.
Nah. Here's how you describe like Dundee, right? Dundee is kinda like New Jersey.
No.
It's very similar to St. Andrews, which is nearby and a bridge away from it, but shitter and thinks it's posher.
No, Dundee is basically that bit behind the toilet in a pub restaurant that no one ever cleans.
Well, it's basically New Jersey. It's a bridge away from somewhere that's infinitely better, but it thinks it's better than that place and thinks it's way posher, when it's not.
And that's the most ridiculous gun laws in the country.
Yes.
of UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Dundee. As Scotland's most forgettable city, Dundee is just like most of Scotland's great locations. Grey, cold and very, very wet. Plagued with many of the issues the UK faces, greedy bloodlusted landlords, violent crackheads and a useless council that couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery, Dundee's official sandwich is an interesting one. We're going to take a beautiful dish of Scottish salmon, wee little potatoes and some green beans, then in true Scottish fashion, freeze it for months, defrost it, mash it all up, and then bread and fry it so we can slap it in between some bread. I always get angry Scots claiming I never do Scottish locations for this series, while simultaneously throwing an absolute fit when I finally do. So enjoy this one, Dundee. From what I can gather, you're all confused, angry, and have no idea what you actually want. Don't blame me, I'm not the one making sure all the money. I'm making the...
I've got to see the comments for this one.
Yeah, that is Dundee Council, alright, yeah.
You fucked it by not putting a pie on the road, calling it done. Guess never what the end was. I'm from Dundee. I can say that I have never in my life seen that sandwich, but the council is true. Exactly what I had on my trip there. Fucking delicious. Not bad until it gets invaded by evil wizards with an army of undead unicorns. Then it just becomes D&D. Scotland is a beautiful place.
You're stupid.
What's that?
Right? You're stupid about that comment. That fucking happened. That is a reference to a Comic-Con that happened in Dundee a couple of years ago. Where a guy came dressed as a necromancer and brought a bunch of his buddies like who were furries in fucking necro unicorn costumes, and it was fucking wizard. It was really cool.
This guy's back, right? Alex Andman 39. You see people comments.
Alexander Malone, yeah.
Especially on the Scottish ones. Scotland is a beautiful place. The thing he's got a bone to pick. You know.
Possibly.
Not me living in Dundee for 22 years, but have not a fucking clue what he just threw together and nailed it at the counterpart though. I've been to Dundee. That sandwich, I can imagine that sandwich being served in a gourmet restaurant there, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
That's like high haute cuisine for fucking Dundee.
Yeah, it's like
I'm making
Dundee
the
actually
official
does have some
sandwiches
good
of
food though.
It just has
Not a lot of good food, but some.
There's a couple of good recipes there, but not many. Oh, we have 2 views now. Hello, second viewer.
Uh-huh. I think I might be one of them.
You are one of them.
I'm gonna double check. I am one of them. Yes.
You have a whole second one.
Oh hey.
Welcome to our sandwich fest.
Yes.
We made ourselves hungry.
UK towns and cities. Today's sandwich is Huddersfield,
God.
a town so
Thank
underfunded that they replaced the employees of the local train station with 2 cats, who happily meow while charging you £400 for a train ticket. Huddersfield is so lackluster and boring. The best thing locals have to say about it is how good the tap water is. The town centre is reportedly
Yeah,
like
it's
a
got pretty
Scooby-Doo
good tap
ghost
water,
town.
though.
It does. I was thinking, can I say anything about Huddersfield? No, tap water. Tap water's about the best
It's
thing I
got
can.
really good tap water. Yeah, it's kind of like Yorkshire tap water. It's got a lot of minerals in it, so it's a really good tap water. But like,
It's not like you think what people say about New York water. It's not filtered.
yeah, I mean it is, but like it's a hard water. Like more of the minerals get through because there's more minerals in it to begin with.
Not because of any reason the council couldn't be asked to build a proper facility for it.
I mean that too, but like it does have a filtration. It's just not a good filter.
Yeah, they skipped money on it. Thought we, do you want to spend 20 grand on like making sure people don't die from botulism?
Yeah,
Or
dysentery and shit, or
Or do you want new comfy seats for the office chairs? And guess which route they took?
vodka for everybody.
You guess which route
That's
they
what they
took?
put it to a vote around the people, you know, like of Huddersfield. They were like, "Do you want clean drinking water or vodka for everyone?" Like 1 shot of vodka each, or clean drinking water forever. And the people of Huddersfield chose vodka.
Yep. And I wish that was pretty much a shitpost, but I think it was that kind of vote. It was basically was a
That's probably
vote.
exactly what happened. Yeah.
I don't think it was vodka. I think it was like to redo the water filtration system, or was something to do with like one of the like, stupid inner city gardens for like getting the prettiest town of the year award type shit.
Yeah.
And they voted to do the pretty town of the year award shit without it died from botulism.
And they
So
still didn't
rough that the
fucking
grit in the air alone will strip the skin off your face. Naturally, somewhere so bleak and depressing reminds me of home, so I'm making the great British homely dish of ham, egg and chips, all whacked in some bread for Huddersfield's official sandwich.
Yes.
There's a reputation about Huddersfield being dangerous, but it's actually been a lot safer since Peter Sutcliffe was caught, as long as you don't count the 11-year-olds running around with some very sharp cutlery. Like many small market towns in the UK, everyone there hates it, but none of them will ever leave.
Fuck, ham, egg, and chips on a sandwich. Fucking
Oh, yeah.
Yes, please.
Throw a bit of beans on there, he'd be perfect. Breakfast clap.
Nah, I don't even need the baked beans, mate. Just as is will do me, thank you.
Only thing I would say is put that between a study.
Get it on like on a bap instead, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to see comments. Lives Huddersfield. All this is 100% true. Definitely about the town centre. That one was something to die for. Last time was so real. It's a ghost town during the night until Mavericks or Camel Club opens.
For context, those are clubs/bars in Huddersfield
Yeah.
for anyone who's confused.
7 Oaks, because there's only 6 Oaks there, won't get sacrificed by the gods of lightning.
Again, it's true. Like one of the 7 Oaks and 7
I
Oaks
went
got
down
hit by
to
fucking
London to
lightning.
choke on its thick, putrid air for a day, just so I can socialise and enjoy some half-decent food. I started my day by coming into the worst station in the Big Smoke, briefly pop underground to huff a nice fat lungful of microscopic metal fragments, and then jump on the Lizzie line to Canary Wharf to dine at 6 by Nico. I proceeded to inhale a 6-course menu while the restaurant staff pity a man eating alone. After a quick bathroom check, I'm off to play video games at Platform, a video gaming bar, while I wait for friends new and old to turn up.
Why do we have to do that now, place, and then where we live?
Huh?
A video game bar.
Yeah. What about a video game bar? I missed the first half of the question.
So why don't we have anything like that where we live?
'Cause like this is the thing. As a business, I disagree with video game bars entirely. Because why the fuck would I want to go somewhere else to get shit-faced and play video games when I can do that for a lot cheaper at home?
Honestly, tell you the truth, Marisana, where I live, the
Yeah.
game opened up their own gaming section,
Yeah.
right? And to be honest, it made a shit ton of money quite quickly.
See, and I don't get how, because like fuck, if I want to go to a gaming bar, do you know what I can do instead? I can phone the lads, get them booked in for like next Saturday, go to the shop, buy a fuck ton of booze, and get shit faced in my own house with my friends, also in my house, and we don't have to spend money on a taxi because I've got a spare room.
I think the reason why it works for is the idea more case of like going out drinking, one thing. Second part is more case of like I don't have to then fund the cost of buying a high-end PC and maintain it.
Neither do I. I've got a PlayStation.
Yeah, for like PC gamers, I don't have to spend money on building a PC. I can just run for a few hours with one individual login and play competitively then come home. It's like turn play type stuff.
What's the point?
I don't know. I've never seen the point of it myself.
Like, it's stupid. Just, here's the thought. Do tournaments that aren't on PC. Do a console tournament then. It's cheaper.
Or basically, but basically, probably anyone doing tournament gaming as such, like in August or something, they were trying to say it's for, would already have their own offices built with their PCs already built into it anyway.
Yeah.
Take off the foo-foo, take off the couches, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the money.
That's Hot Pockets.
That's Hot Pockets, yes.
Beartopia, Europe's biggest and most violent bear park. So here's the best dishes I cooked while I record this voiceover from holiday. Make it Listen. I don't care if I ran over that toddler on the way home, I'm still really craving Nashville hot chicken. So before I go scrape off what's left on the bottom of my car, I'm going to make what I'd imagine an American would consider a light snack. Spicy fried chicken is a perfect food to stave off the adrenaline shakes while I call that vacuum salesman and try to remember the code word I need to start a new life. Deep frying anything feels therapeutic, like submerging all my worries in bubbling oil and watching them crisp to perfection, and then proceeding to drown out the pain with the spicy hot sauce made from the ingredients I had left in my cupboard. There's a symphony of thoughts running through my mind as I contemplate leaving my old life behind. Maybe I'll be a cowboy. I can imagine this is exactly what they eat for lunch every day. They did tell me not to drive through a playground, but it shaves 5 minutes off my commute home. And for that, it's worth anything. Listen.
Actually, I can't look sad.
Only change I make to that recipe is just personal preference. I would use chicken breast, I use thigh instead.
Yeah.
Much tasty piece of
I mean, this thing, even the pickles looks like a show. Like, I never thought pickle with fucking chicken, like especially fried chicken, would be good. That actually sounds nice, though.
Yeah, the pickle cut down some of the hot sauce, so it doesn't like blow your ass
Yeah.
But
I never would have thought throw a bit of pickle on that, but that sounds quite fucking good.
I'll use thigh because thigh to me is the most tasty part of the chicken for juiciness. More fat to it, yeah. So for diet people, well, if you're thinking of fried chicken on a diet, you do your diet wrong. To be honest, but yeah.
Here's just a question, right? Like pickles, right?
Yes.
Like how pickles make the spicy not spicy on the way back out again.
Yes.
Does it make it less spicy while you're eating it?
Yes.
Huh.
You remember capsaicin, which will give spice to food, the chilies?
Yeah.
Only dissolves in alcohol or fat.
So what I'm hearing, right? And hear me out here. If I like eat like a fucking like a vindaloo, right? With a jar of pickles next to me, and I just grind up like a bit of pickle every couple of mouthfuls.
Yes, so reduce the burn sensation in your mouth.
How frowned upon would it be to bring a jar of pickles into a restaurant?
Probably quite frown bringing your own pickles in, yes. They're quite frown on that.
What if I like threw them the value of a jar of pickles on top of my bill?
I have no idea, depending on the restaurant, to be honest.
Like, what have I said to them? Charges for pickles, but don't give me pickles. I have my own pickles. Do you think I'd get away with that? Or
It depends on the restaurant, to be honest. I personally wouldn't, because if I was on the restaurant and people brought food on the outside in my restaurant, they could claim they got food poisoning. They would claim they got food poisoning from my restaurant, not the food they brought in.
yeah, but it's a pickle. I can't get food poisoning from pickles, surely.
And that puts you in a very precarious legal point of view.
Yeah, but come on, who's getting food poisoning? Like, how can a pickle give me salmonella? Come on.
But to give you an idea, right, that Indian dish, like lime chutney and mango chutney, are made that way.
Lime chutney. You're right, lime chutney.
Yeah. All spiced, but they have that acidness and tang to it as well, vinegar to take off some of the tang from your spicy foods. That's what they're designed for.
I fucking forgot about lime chutney. Yeah.
It's weird.
You ever had plum chutney before, by the way?
Yes.
I made plum chutney by accident a couple of days ago doing my practice go at Christmas dinner this year. I was making a plum sauce. There was some shrapnel left when I filtered. Basically a plum chutney. It's pretty good.
Again, the plum chutney is one of those dishes that everyone assumes plum sauce that comes from Asia.
Yeah, no.
It's Middle Eastern. It's a Mediterranean thing. Plum chutney. But everyone assumes it's Asian. And that.
That's because like Chinese
making
takeouts
it
do like
official.
plum chicken, you know?
That's the problem. Is like
Plum duck.
I've tried Chinese shops loads because I love their food for the most point. A few things I won't touch. Chicken feet and chicken gizzard is one thing I won't eat.
Yeah, which is fair.
Right. But a lot of their foods, what you see served in Chinese, like the takeaways,
Yeah.
is nothing like official Chinese food, for one thing.
A lot of it's not even Chinese food. A lot of it's like
not.
Mongolian and shit, but like...
Like Mongolian. Remember, like, in China, there's like 5 schools of cooking. You've got Cantonese, Szechuan, and a few other areas because of like... I always assume that Chinese covers one area, but it doesn't. It covers several areas in one place. So you got like Cantonese style cooking, which is very vinegary based. Then you got Szechuan, which is a very spiced heavy cooking style.
And is gorgeous.
It is, but even like when we get I get Szechuan from my local Chinese takeaway. Now I have eaten authentic Szechuan before.
Was it the Chinese takeout like dials it back a bit?
Every Chinese restaurant in England dials it back way compared to what the original is.
Even in Scotland, they dial it back a bit. Not as much. Like I've had Scottish takeout fucking Szechuan before, and I've had English one. Ours is way fucking spicier.
For
the record, but like
well.
I'm still going to wager it's way back from like the official stuff.
Oh yeah, basically Scotch Szechuan dialed up by a factor of 5.
Yeah, which I mean, I still fuck with that.
And you get to the low end of what traditional Szechuan is.
I'd still fucking eat it.
I mean, give you an idea. There's a dish called spiced mobile tofu, right? And every region of China makes the same dish. Only difference is spice level. Now the Szechuan version of that, because my friend made me it once, right, is a dish which is weird because it hurts so much eating it. I mean, you're crying with each mouthful.
Yeah.
But it's so addictive you can't stop.
So Vindaloo.
No, Vindaloo I drink for salt. I can drink like a pop. It doesn't touch me.
Yeah, but you're just built different.
I mean, if you want a spicy Indian, the best spice one you get in England would be a fowl, to be honest. Because even Vindaloo is not traditionally Indian food.
True, but it's fucking nice.
But if you want a traditional spicy Indian dish, ask for a fowl, and that would like take the side of your cheeks off in some places. It's fucking gorgeous though.
Honestly, because I've still yet to truly conquer Vindaloo before. I've tried Vindaloo, I've never conquered a Vindaloo. You know, I want to conquer the Vindaloo before I go try something else, you know? I'm still trying to like work my way up to killing the Vindaloo, you know?
I mean, if you can't handle Vindaloo spice, don't try the fowl because it'll kill you.
That.
You know?
That's what I do. See, next time I'm down south, right? Like visiting my favourite like fucking Indian restaurant, I'll get both back to back. Sit there and I'll be like, right, pal, for the starting course, right, I'll have one vindaloo with fucking rice, right? Second course, I'll have a fowl. And for dessert, I'll have me a baklava. And a bit of trifle.
Baklava's not Indian,
Sexy.
that's Middle Eastern.
I don't give a fuck. I'm tight with the guys in that restaurant. They'll fucking make me one.
I mean, it's like
They might not make it correctly, but they'll fucking make it.
used to play in Gateshead. Right, still there, but it's lost its title now. Used to make the world's hottest curry. And that the entire world made the world's hottest curry, and it was a version of a fowl. And no one, I think only 4 people ever finished the damn thing.
I'd finish it.
I mean, it's changed now because
Was there a prize for finish? Like, if I finish it, do I get my like whole table's meal is free?
no, it's curry free.
Oh, okay.
The curry's
Like
60
that curry, or like that curry plus a second curry for free?
No, that curry, because that curry's 60 quid anyway.
Oh. So like, there's no like real benefit to like actually finish it. Like, I don't get like a like free shit.
No.
Do I get like a hat or something? Like a little
You can't put it,
certificate?
put it on the wall.
Do I get a certificate?
Yes.
Okay, I'm down.
And a free yogurt drink.
Okay. Can I swap the yogurt drink out for like vodka or
No,
rum?
you trust me, you want the yogurt.
Oh, I see. That's for like I thought you meant afterwards. You get a free one. It's like a well done, not
No.
free with the. That's okay.
No, you have to after eating it. You get because the challenge is you got to eat it without like, drinking anything.
Oh, I
Exactly.
see. Right. Okay, and then you get a free yogurt-based drink, like a yogurt milkshake, I would assume.
Yeah, to try and like revive you.
Can I at least like pick the flavor?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Like I can turn and be like, oh, I'll have like a strawberry flavored one, please, with a little
Yeah.
bit of whipped cream, if you're feeling particularly polite this week.
Yeah, serve that just like so people don't die
Yeah.
and that. Right, the official sandwich of Kent.
Here's the real question: Can I pair it with some, like, can I eat other food while eating the curry, or is that also cheating?
That's all. You get basically curry, rice, and naan as a meal, and you got to eat that.
Okay. See, like if I ordered like a side dish of garlic bread as well, could I also, or would I have to wait till I've had the curry to eat the garlic bread
The
for it to
challenge you have to
count?
wait,
Okay.
but they don't do garlic bread. You get garlic naan.
If I ordered extra naan bread, can I eat that while doing it, or is
No,
that
because
again
it's-
you have to wait?
You have to wait. It's basically a set meal you get when you order it.
Okay.
It's like a set, like remember the steak challenges in America? You get the steak, fries, and that as a standard like portion size for the meal. The challenge.
Yeah.
Similar thing.
To be fair, I nearly did one of those when I was out in the States. There was a Jack in the Box. Do you know Jack in the Box as a
Yeah.
restaurant? Yeah. I was in one of those, and like the one in Colorado was got like the same kind of thing, like a big picture wall with this big fucking impossible looking meal thing. And if you finish it, you get the picture taken on the wall. Like rather than just like your meal being free, if like you've got folk with you, the whole table's bill is for free.
Problem with
Fucking-
you look at the most of those eat challenges, right? The spicy ones, the fat people win it,
Yeah.
right? Whereas the volume
The,
challenges.
the high calorie ones, it's always like an anorexic dude.
'Cause I remember watching one of them. It was basically it was like a 70-ounce burger, with like 2 pounds, like 5 pounds of fries and 3 milkshakes. And there's an 8-year-old girl walked over and polished the fucker off. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That food's with
There. Aye. What the fuck is he scranning? She's like, oh, that's the food challenge. You'll find it on like page 4 or some shit on the menu. Alright, Tal, I've had nosy at that. I looked at, I read through it, right? Fucking burger, chips, right? Fucking usual shit, right? Fucking like 4 steaks, right? Shit like that, right? Fucking free drinks. I was doing that and I was like, here's the thing, right? I could kill that.
yeah.
I could fucking kill that and have room for the pun, right? I could fucking, that's fine. But at the same time, that's fucking $40, and I don't want to risk fucking that up and charging you cunts $40 here. Here's the thing, if I succeed, we get all of our food for free here, but like, if I fuck it up, you're due them an extra 40 quid here, so like, do I risk it? Fucking my Uncle Peter, who was paying for the meal, might add, was like, go on son, do it, you can fucking do it, go for it lad, you could fucking pull it off, right? Me auntie, go on, I bet you could do it son, go on, give it a go. Me mum, if you even fucking think for an extra second about ordering that, I'll punch you in the head. You're not eating it, you fat fuck. I was like, that's fair, yeah, I'll just have a burger then, thank you. I have a burger and some hot sauce, that's fine. Right, risking fucking that up and getting punched, no thank you.
Can you check our stream?
Yes. What am I looking for?
Is there any buffering issues on your end?
No.
I've got a
I'm not seeing
message
any.
from the YouTube studio.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone back to saying that we had poor health on our stream.
No, I'm not seeing anything.
A minute ago it says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. as such viewers will experience buffering. Right, so I've got that one, so I'm going to check. I've just checked out like all my shit on my side.
Yeah.
Right, I slight drop in frame rates by 5%.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
mine.
I'm not. There's nothing appearing. So
Because my frame has dropped to 476 for some reason.
yeah, no, that's it. Nothing's up on that end. Everything's fine.
But according to this, my upload speed and everything's in the green, and I'm still running at 60 FPS.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing's broken, so it's fine. Why just the YouTube servers being weird?
Maybe that's just from us, because the internet's running fine. And we have no buffering issues on Discord yet, so that's usually the first thing to fuck her over.
I mean, shit, you know what YouTube's fucking like sometimes, you know, fucking... Especially for uploading shit, it can be a temperamental son of a bitch, so it's fine. Let's see. People at home and yourself, Fatman T, you might hear me typing for a few minutes here. I'm checking my bank account.
You're poor.
No, I can't remember if I'm due to get paid this week or next week from the dole, so I'm checking to see when it's due.
Speaking of things I bought recently, I got my keyboard I bought from Amazon. Right?
Mhm.
It's called a RE. R-I-I. I paid less than a tenner for it, to be honest.
Uh-huh.
Now, I must admit, it's not like a full mechanical keyboard. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of gamers have. But for the price I paid, it's not bad setup, to be honest. The keyboard.
I mean, fair.
I mean, it's got like the top. You got the standard keys, and you also got the that standard, brightness, play buttons, as well as volume control,
Next
that
week.
type of stuff on top of it as well.
Yeah.
And to be honest,
I'm doing next week, that's fine.
it's quite smooth running as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought because mostly I can't afford like the 80 quid for a gaming keyboard.
Yeah, that should be due like Monday.
Right, let's watch Kent's sandwich.
Thursday, rather.
Sandwiches of UK towns and cities. And today, it's National Sandwich Day. So today's sandwich is sandwich.
I wondered why that
This
wasn't
is
playing.
the
I was looking at the
smallest
fucking
town I've
Google.
ever
I was
done,
looking at the
and it's
stream,
only
not the
relevant
fucking
because
Discord.
of this
I wondered why that
series.
wasn't playing.
Living proof that the government hates the north and will pump money into anything as long as it's down south, Sandwich happens to be one of the best preserved medieval towns, purely because some rich bloke from a few hundred years ago thought he was the first one to put meat in bread. To celebrate National Sandwich Day, I'm taking this opportunity to fit all my daily calories into one sandwich and make whatever I want. So the town of Sandwich gets an undeserved fried chicken breast, homemade fries and garlic sauce, all in focaccia. Because if we're going to make up days for the sake of marketing companies, then we might as well go big. The UK is a ridiculous place. Not only do we have a place called Sandwich, if you drive 3 miles south, you hit a place called Ham. I'm making the
You do,
official
actually, yeah.
sandwiches
Yeah.
of you.
Ham's supposed to be a nice place as well.
Right, let's drop frame width thing on my OBS. Is that the frame width I'm currently using, or because it says
I don't fucking know.
I don't know either. I'm just,
What do I look like to you? A professional? I don't fucking know.
probably the first time I've seen it.
Like, fucking...
And hello, our two viewers.
You're the one who's supposed to know this shit, not me.
I'm gonna Google it later 'cause I don't know what that is. That put it? It's now how even how that was streaming a few months back before I built my new rig.
Yeah.
I've never had drop frame rates on my thing before.
I don't know. I'm not...
I mean, the preview looks like it's running alright, so
Yeah, unless it,
The kids in
I'm
Prince
not
Andrew's
seeing any issues like on the viewer end here. So like,
Here's how to make money watching TikToks, and it involves making these Americans eat like children. Who else would regularly tout crisps for dinner as a beloved dish of their country? But before I get pelted with teeth jokes and eagle emojis, let's make a dish that is incredibly easy to make, but somehow is done awfully in every restaurant I've ever been to. If I ever want to eat like a uni student who still owns his dealer £20, I like to rustle up some nachos by making a guacamole with avocado, salt, lime juice, coriander and yogurt. And if I'm really pushing the boat out, then I'll make a nacho cheese sauce made out of spicy Mexican cheese to make it extra filthy. It's also worth splashing out on some premium grade chips. The US gave us monstrous inventions. From deep fried butter to credit scores, American cuisine is in some ways just like British food. If you gave the chefs cooking it a gun and a crack rock. Either way, nachos are a lovely little treat now and then, or a problem if too often.
I mean, he's not wrong about the crack and gun statement, is he?
He's not, no.
Like,
He's outlined.
He's really not wrong.
Considering that most of our content is from, like, people views is Americans.
I mean, yeah.
He's horrendously outlined, but he's not wrong. I have seen restaurants in New York and the chefs in those places, and I think crack's the least of their problems.
You're constant at the cooker, fucking cooking at a 90-degree fucking angle, fucking.
I mean, if you've seen some of the late diners and some, like the shorter chefs, you know, you're thinking it's like Arkham Asylum was escaping inside his own kitchen. To be honest. Anyway, we've had some fun for like nearly 2 hours, so let's move on to a slightly more serious topic, shall we?
Okay. Oh, my eyes did fucking adjust. Oh. You know you've laughed too hard when your fucking vision goes fucking. That's how you know you laughed a bit too hard.
We're going to nice after this again, but we're going to talk about a slightly serious topic that both me and Vegas thinks is total bullshit.
Oh, yes.
And I'm very angry about.
Yes.
Right, now, a mutual person we know, I know more than Vegas does.
I think I've met them twice.
You talked to her once. You talked a couple of times.
Yeah, I think maybe twice.
Yeah. Has a problem with her now ex-husband since the divorce is now finalised.
Yes. Which way? Fuck you!
Is he cheated on her? They broke up. Right. He went stone after. First of all, I say they broke up. She went to work and said, "We'll talk when we get home." He ran like a little bitch and robbed the bank account.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Then blamed her for it, for gaslighting them, when said fuck all about it.
Yeah.
So fast forward a few months, he sent this last some horrendous text messages, such as, "If you want me to see my kids, then you have to sleep with me. If you want me to pay for my kids, I want sex." And text of that nature. To the point where he came to the house, pretty much forced within, and pretty much sexually assaulted the lass by attempting to drag her upstairs by her arms.
You know, fun.
Luckily, people knocked at the door and he got started and walked off. Now, for that instance, they did not charge him with sexual assault because what they said was he left the building and you're married.
Which, you know, isn't the law, but hey ho. You know.
Next
The
up,
police for you.
he called him. Next up, he had visitation with the children.
Yep.
And his mother was told not to be there
Yes.
because she's a raging fucking alcoholic.
Yes.
And do you have an idea how bad an alcoholic is? You're talking 24 cans of Foster's is her starting point.
I'm pretty sure, like, she's the level of alcoholic that makes me look sober and, like,
Yeah. 24 cans a day is her starting point for drinking.
That's just an average Tuesday for her, I take it.
Average morning.
Yeah.
To kill that, then 2 bottles of vodka afterwards. And you're not trying to take small bottles either.
shit.
Like a litre
Sorry,
bottle of vodka.
I'm sorry to interrupt, because I've just seen something very interesting.
What's that?
Netflix is making a spin-off of a very famous British movie. Guess which movie? You're not going to get this, but guess anyway.
I can't be asked to guess. Which one is it?
Chicken Run.
Oh, God.
They're doing a Chicken Run spin-off called Dawn of the Nugget.
Oh,
I've just seen the trailer pop up in my YouTube feed.
yeah, I've seen it myself. I thought it was a piss take, but apparently it's not.
Yeah, no, it's an official Netflix thing that they're doing. Which, cool.
Netflix, leave shit alone.
Yeah. Anyway, as you were saying.
You're not good at it. Anyway. So he takes the kids and then runs off with the kids.
Yes.
And then sent my sister a message saying, if you want the kids back, if you want to see your kids ever again, you have to sleep with me and take me back and give her your new partner.
Yeah.
But all this is also calling the police, right? So Mrs. called the police. It took the police best part of 13 hours to go and get the kids back.
Which, yeah, sounds about right, yeah.
Right. Took the kids back, then he spent the next several weeks sending social workers to Mrs. House and still sending the same type of texts as get rid of your boyfriend, sleep with me, you know, I'm going to go take the kids back. And to the point where he got arrested, and he got bail conditions put on where he couldn't contact her.
Yeah. Here's where the fuckery begins.
Yes. Now, there's 2 eyewitnesses to some of the shit. There's me and another person who made out
Who will name nameless.
who made out statements to the police.
Yes.
And he told an affidavit statement which is signed by us. And if you know the British system, those statements, if I said something wrong with those statements, I can go to prison for perjury.
Yes.
That's how serious the statements are we make over here. Those statements are in. We also sent screenshots of the message he sent her. Right? To the police. The police got all the information,
Excuse me.
investigated, and took it all to the CPS. Now, I know most people think CPS is...
Prosecution Service, for the record, not the Child Protective Service, for anyone who was confused, like I was when I first heard this story.
Yeah. Because the police also refer to them as CPS as well. So I've got used to it. Right? So it's all sent to them, for them to work out on the charges. Now, the charges the police suspected were harassment, sexual assault, DV, and and coercion with violence for taking the kids.
Now, just double check, DV?
Domestic violence.
Thank you. I'm too tired for acronyms.
Yeah. Right? Now, give an idea how bad these are. Coercion with violence is 5 to 10 years in prison.
Yes.
It's quite a serious charge.
It's just, yeah.
Right? So, let's open the Crown Prosecution with the evidence and the test measures of what he said. Now, this is where the fuckery begins. 3 days ago, my sister, she was at work, this class, and she gets a phone call from the police department.
Yes.
Saying that the CPS has dropped all charges against him. Every single one. Because they couldn't guarantee a win in court, according to them. Because his claim for this is for taking the children. He had parental rights, which he didn't, because his children are special orders. And he had concerns, so that gave him the right to take them.
It doesn't, but, you know.
No, might give him the right to take the children, but the message he sent afterwards disproved that fact of rights to children. Right? Next was, what he said was, because of his mental health, he believed all he was doing was trying to rekindle his marriage.
Well, that's just horse shit, isn't it?
Yeah. And because of his mental health, he believed that's what he was doing, therefore there's no I think it's menace rea, is it legal term for it?
Yeah. Malice. Malice intent, I think is the layman's term.
Criminal intent, I think is generally the criminal intent, menace rea. So therefore there's no menace rea, therefore he can't be charged with anything. And what they basically said to my sister, which is the height of bullshit I hate, right, is on this channel, and we've said it a couple times, is we do wake women with calls who say, right, the children are mine, therefore you're not allowed to say if you're going to see children or not. And a lot of fathers get fucked up for their children.
Yeah.
Because of like pissed off wives and that. So my sister didn't want to be that person to get rid of calls in court, kept lines of communication open for like visitation to see the kids. Right? And
Which is polite.
And people said this is for seeing your children, not to do with us. Now, because you did that, the CPS turned and said, obviously you weren't that too scared of them, and therefore it's your own fault. Basically.
Just gonna let that sink in for a minute for everyone. Just
that's basically what they said to her.
By trying to be a good parent, that means you fully deserve to be sexually harassed.
Yes.
And have your children kidnapped.
Yes.
And ransomed back to you.
Yes. For sex or...
by their own father. That makes sense to me. How is it not making sense to you, Mr. Fatmanti? That makes perfect logical fucking sense.
And they told her this approximately 12 hours before they told him that, and then cancelled his bail conditions. And the only thing she got out of this one was cops saying, but basically what we told him now is, if this person contacts you again, then we can open up a new harassment case against him.
Yes.
And she got referred to the domestic violence service for basically putting a harassment order in place. And that's it. So, then basically what the cops said, and the thing is, if women want to protect themselves from harassment like this, is basically tell your partner to go and screw off and don't contact me and talk only through lawyers.
Yes.
There's that opposite what the government's saying about being good parents in court.
Correct.
Because you see how them show, like, even like the legal, like British one, they court programs, you know, saying, well, why do you contact for him? Well, because my kid. Well, no, that's wrong. You should keep a line of communication on, even just to see the kids, which was my sister, what she did, and basically got screwed over because of it.
I mean, to be fair, the courts never said not to let that line of communication be a lawyer. They didn't say that. They just said there should be one. They didn't say that it shouldn't be a lawyer.
Yeah, but the thing, the standard thing is,
I mean,
know,
yeah.
I mean, I know.
No, it's
plenty of
absolutely standard. I'm just being a dickhead.
It's one of those things where I've said the thing. I'm generally for like all for men have the right to see the kids, and the line of communication kept open. And so did the last we're talking about. But like she says now is she can't do that anymore.
Yes.
She can't agree with that statement anymore because of what happened to her.
Yes.
You know, and it's like say any of her friends ask her about it, say just cut our ties, shut down and say talk to a lawyer.
Yeah. It's your safest bet.
Safest bet, yeah. Be honest. And be honest, even for the men who want to see the kids, safest bet is still contact a fucking lawyer.
Yeah.
Because, be honest, civil law and family law is nothing you're going to wade through by yourself, no matter how much you think you know about it. I mean, I've delved into bits and pieces when one of my mates was going through it, and trust me, it's a very complicated landmines to walk through. That's
really
with a lawyer.
It's...
To be honest. But yeah, that's basically what happened in my week, and I wish now I shot the fucker in the face. And saved the police trouble.
And, you know, dickhead, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I can't. With the cop, I can't. Obviously, I'll blame the police for this. I can't blame the police for what they did. They actually did an investigation, they have the evidence, and handed over what they're supposed to have done.
Yeah, they did their job.
Yeah, a bit late on getting the kids back, but it's a parental issue, and those are tricky.
Yeah.
To be honest.
They tried to go and like fucking like do some studying first, you know, to see.
Yeah. Because the last case is quite unique, because they're under special guardianship, which is another layer of oddity to this whole.
Yeah, it's an extra layer of just fuckery to contend with.
But they got the kids and brought them back to her, and he did get arrested for this. Because they saw the messages where he said, "You want kids back?" Blah blah blah, which is where the coercion with violence comes in. But yeah, essentially got walked off with 4 felonies. Now the problem with it is, and lots of especially have, is he has what we call as a CS license, basically security card license, and he has worked with a lot of police officers before, because he used to do hospital work and like late night patients coming from the prison and that type of stuff. You know, so. Well, 2 things I can think of coming. One, they know he's CPS. SIA. Sorry, that's the card I'm thinking of. And I thought, oh, give him benefit of doubt because he's obviously passed the course for this. Or 2, this close to Christmas, the CPS agent just couldn't be asked to do his job.
Which is likely.
Now, given the fact of the hand over, this case, I would say, going through a judge, even like the worst case scenario judge for the last you have, the case was still a 70-30 case.
Yeah.
Right, which should have been prosecuted. Even on a jury, a jury full of incels sitting there.
Like, even on an incel jury, you've got a 60-40 split.
Yeah, because of legal, because they have to be based on law. And as far as the law is concerned, which I've gone through, the case should have been prosecuted, and it just wasn't. And I'm highly annoyed by it from our legal system, to be honest. I mean, England, for legal system, is generally better than this for these kind of cases. Which I take quite seriously, but this one was just an absolute fucking shafting.
It was just a piss take, that one, like.
Unfortunately, like America, we can't. Our civil courts aren't as great as the American civil courts are.
Yeah.
At least in America, we probably could go the civil route and use that, but in England, I doubt we'll get very far with it on the civil side of it. Because
I don't know, you really could.
We'll probably cover the decent lawyer, but I think we'll come down to defamation. Kind of lawsuit instead, more than anything else.
Defamation and harassment at the minimum.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the cunt dead to rights for harassment. Like,
The problem is with foul lawyers, the guy has no money. So
and
most lawyers won't take the case because there's no money to get there. As they would put it, the juice is not worth the squeeze. For the case.
yeah, true.
Whereas criminally, the juice is very much worth it. It's class 2 felony. That's like 5
Yeah.
years. You know, they prosecute people for less. We can look at the traffic court. We prosecute people in jail for fucking traffic tickets before. And he gets away with this kind of shit. But hey ho, that's my serious topic for the day.
Yay!
That's a piss.
Before you ask, I don't have one.
No, he's a cute little femboy who's living his best life.
Yeah, nothing fucked has happened to me recently, so you know. I could gently complain for 5 minutes about work, but like outside of that,
Let's think of some funny.
you want me to complain for 5 minutes about my work? Like, I will.
No.
Okay.
What the?
What? Valid. That's not proper safety equipment. That's a good way to lose skin.
I mean, as a biker myself, I appreciate the design of the bikes. I'm a weave as well. So the design of the bikes don't bother me. It's a
I
fact.
also like the helmets.
No, you're a fanboy, so you like to carry your helmets.
Yeah. It's everything else they're wearing is just a bad idea.
As someone who's come off my bike several times
Yeah. At high speed.
at high speed, yes, I can't emphasize the idea of safety for having a proper biker jacket or even some leather. And no, not the skin tight leather she's wearing around her arse, because that won't last very long. A proper thick leather coat or thick leather trousers. Something containing Kevlar.
Very quickly.
Yes.
Right? I'm gonna break my own rule. Very brief. Which means you have permission today and today only to also break my rule, okay?
Okay.
I'm about to talk about D&D outside of a Sunday, okay?
I've got a short film video of this video.
Oh, did you not have it? Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
Well done. Kinda fucking music. The music's kinda fucky. I like it.
I don't know, I like the Japanese like lolly expression they're doing there, but I think I do like
Yeah.
the design of the bikes. Even the paint job.
I like the the salmon pink is nice.
Well, no, hang on, let's take probably I know who that motif belongs to on the pink one.
Yeah.
That was Ray from fucking Relive Life. It's just sad thing about me. I know exactly who it is. Anyway, you know about D&D.
Yes. So,
Fire.
I've done a thing, right?
did a thing.
For when we come back to the Devil's Latest Dungeon next year.
Mhm.
Yeah, I made an NPC last night.
Oh, you mean
Like, so I'm starting to do like my pre-prep. So I've made an NPC that you guys might encounter if things go well. It was inspired by a YouTube short I saw. There's this guy that like does like he reads like, you know, like the old like D&D green text posts from back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Like he goes through those of like funny D&D stories and shit, and like there was one on there that just like really inspired me to do a character. So I've made a luchador in D&D.
Okay.
I made a D&D luchador. So like you guys if things go well, you guys might get to bump into a medieval luchadore.
Uh-huh.
She had luchadore as a tiefling. It's possibly the weirdest build I've ever made. And it looks like it'd be a lot of fun to play.
It's very funny. Right. Have you ever heard this song yet?
Possibly. I'd need to hear it to tell you if I've heard it. No.
Sorry to bother you for a second, but I.
Right. You haven't heard. You haven't.
Should I have?
It's been making the rounds lately.
Okay.
Right. Mostly because this is done by. It was sung done by a VTuber originally.
Okay.
Right. And the lyrics are cursed as fuck. Right. So this one did in English cover, so I'll play the English cover for you.
Uh-huh.
Just listen to the
So-
opening words.
Alright, so shout out to the people who did the song. Whoever they may be.
UI.
Shout out to the Shiai Ryu.
Yeah, here's the original content who did it.
Shout out to Shirai Ryu.
And this was done by a little Nini.
Okay, Lonely Lolly Lolly God descends for you. Okay, I don't like where this is
When I
going.
ring the spell, there's nothing you can do. This is a salvation requiem.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Touch me, get arrested. Kiss me, hey, you're busted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we sing your song, but can't really hear you. Get past, Lolly God requiem. In the filter, yeah, I don't want to be like the by the likes of you. Disco wise, yeah, dirty mouth with mud now. We have a dating court. Now then, officers on the way to come take you away. The reason all you are a horrible guy. Why don't you go and die?
Right. That's actually not the original one. I thought it was going to be. Hang on. This is...
I mean... Okay.
Yeah, it's not the original. Hang on. There we go. Try that one.
Still
Still bad, but it's quite bad.
something.
Yeah, let's read the side of it here.
Uh-huh. Quick Room of Salvation, yeah. Okay.
Ow. Right.
What the fuck is the internet?
What's funny
I
about it?
pay a monthly subscription to get access to this fucking shithole. Honest to God.
You pay YouTube Premium?
No, I pay a Wi-Fi bill.
Oh. Right.
Frankly, the fact that that song exists is evidence that Wi-Fi bills shouldn't exist.
Now, what's worse about this, right? A lot of TikTokers and like YouTube cosplayers were having a song playing in the background and dancing to it without knowing what the fucking lyrics were
Yeah,
to that song.
this is fine. To be fair, you realise that's true for about 80% of songs that got popular on TikTok, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite songs is that most people won't even know the lyrics to.
Man, fuck, my favorite one was when fucking Rape My Corpse by some German fucking heavy metal band got fucking popular for a bit there. Like, low-key, it's got a decent fucking guitar riff, but like...
That's what I'm thinking of. Fuck. Oh, hell, man. It would be easier to find this.
Was it Renai Circulation?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Now where the fuck did I put it? Wasn't this one?
Protect yourself at all times.
Shut up.
No. Hear my voice, mortal!
There it is.
Do you mind? I'm trying to do the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
Clearly just covered me easier. Look, Train. This is done by a Japanese artist.
Mag train, okay, yeah.
I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head.
You dyslexic fuck.
Yes, yeah. Ikabashi. Ikabashi did the visual. Now, really, he's done quite a few songs, which are pretty good. This is one of the ones that come up. And he's like, listen to the lyrics, they're pretty good. Weird as fuck.
Okay.
Oh, not again. Now the train's gone and left, and the city's too far to walk to the end. Well, I can't call to mind all the words. If I try, I'll find to pocket them. We'll keep them all alive. We through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fade through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words or the lines, I'll try to ride the train wherever it will go tonight.
I fuck with that. Okay.
You were saying?
I fuck with that. Okay.
It's a brilliant song, I like. Quite like the song.
I even fuck with the lyrics. Like, goddamn. Okay.
The lyrics
I
don't...
fuck with that.
Probably the lyrics, that, in a weird context, that don't make much sense.
They actually do.
They do and they don't, that's the problem about it. I can understand what she's going on about. You know? But if you just like heard those random lyrics, it wouldn't make sense fully.
I could piece it together.
Let's play some more?
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Let's get it. It was cool.
Block up the night, all the boring noise that calls me to the world outside. Better not to try, just let me stay alone and we'll hit and jump the light. And look right there, the cross, what's waiting? Please hurry up and come to me. The curve restrains and binds my body, cut my ties and set me free. I need, oh, not again. Now the train's gone and left, and the city's too far to walk to the end. I can't call to mind all the words if I try to pocket them. We'll keep them all alive. Please through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I think through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words or the lines, I'll try to ride the train wherever it'll go tonight.
Hi. We like that.
Riding through the night,
I genuinely kind of fuck with that.
with people buzzing all
That's
around.
quite a good
Let
song.
me clear my mind until I'm all
Okay, the rest of it.
alone and sitting without a sound again. Oh God, the crowd's returning. And the goes out, they push you forward. And look, the ticket is waiting. Please hurry up and come to me. My hands are full and hold you free to cut my ties and set me free. I need peace through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fade through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words or the lines, I'll try to ride the train wherever it'll go tonight. Oh, not again. The train has gone and left. The town will never end. The wind will cut to bits. The world below flows leave me big to go. The words I could go to mine is fine, and you just let them be. That would mean that you would stay with me, just like the train I need. Oh, not again. Now the train's gone and left. Oh, not again. Now the train's gone and left. The city's too far to walk to the end. Well, I can't call to mind all the words if I
Hang on, I'm just. There might be news. Hang on.
What news?
Hang on.
Are we cancelled already?
No, it's not okay. Nothing interesting. Never mind.
Oh.
Logan Paul fired his lawyers. That's the news.
No, never mind then.
That's. I thought there was some big breaking news about the Logan Paul lawsuit. No, he fired his lawyers and he's getting new ones. That's
Yeah, 'cause
that's all the interesting that's going on there.
he's losing, that's why.
Yeah,
So there you go, what do you
I mean
think?
they've got him fucking dead to rights. So like, yeah, he's losing.
Okay, so what do you think of that song then?
I fucked with it. It's a good song. I like it.
Probably I've ridden like night trains and like night buses before from work and that.
Hmm.
And I
We
get
all.
the- and I do get the feeling of like riding that late night bus going through the city.
Yeah.
I mean, even the original Japanese version of it. Hang on, if I find them. Yeah. So, there you go.
That's loud. I'm gonna turn that down on my end. See, this is the thing, right? Like while I still fuck with the Japanese version, it doesn't have the same vibe to me.
I can vibe to both.
Because this is the thing, I could enjoy it, but it doesn't have the like I don't get it, you know?
Yeah.
Because like with the English one, I know what the words are, so I understand what they're singing about, so I can get the vibe out of it. I don't fucking speak Japanese, so I don't know what they're singing about.
I
just go, oh, that sounds happy and cutesy. Yay!
Probably just not happy cutie, but the words are depressing.
Yeah.
The lyrics are depressing as fuck. If you listen to it. But what it was like about the guy's style. This is the original video he did. Right.
I like it.
It's simple.
I fuck with it. It's very simple. Kind of pencil drawn almost.
Yeah, it is pencil drawn, but it works.
Mm.
In fact, the video, like, to be honest, the video is basically 7 images repeated over and over again. To be honest. You know, to make the video.
Yeah.
Which is very
I
simple.
like it.
But it works for the song. I do enjoy it. So there's a music critique over for the day. You can feck off.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah. So there's two versions of songs. One which is extremely, if you know the words to it, people who do shorts and TikTok. Make sure you know what you're dancing to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could come over very, very bad for you. Let's think. What else can we watch today? My YouTube's scuffed because the kids have been watching it.
Nice. How scuffed are we talking? Ah, it's not that scuffed. Fuck, my current YouTube feed is worse due to my own fucking activities. Oh shit, Goldberg's gonna be in the new NCIS. Cool.
Where's that at?
Oh, on my YouTube.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm simultaneously like jumping between Discord and like YouTube itself on my end to see if there's any interesting news.
Yeah, let's have a look. See if we find something.
The answer is not really.
There's nothing. It's be honest, past couple of weeks been very slow news week.
It's been a quiet couple of months, if we're being honest. Like,
You know, nothing major has actually happened in anything. Even like
not really.
even like our sector, like the content creator or the YouTube. Side
Yeah.
You know, nothing's major.
I mean, like KSI through his career recently, but like he was, in my opinion, already kind of fucked. So like, you know.
Yeah, KSI throws career 3-4 times a year, man.
Yeah, that's well. Like KSI like ruined his career when he became friends with the Pauls, if you ask me. But like, you know.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of my feed, to be honest. I mean, my feed quite eclectic, at the best of times.
Most of my feed is just like D&D jokes and Criminal Minds shorts because I've been watching a lot of Criminal Minds again recently.
Mine's like, you can see mine's full of weird shit, as everyone can see.
Yeah.
Mine's one of those things I would never do. Like, you try to type this letter in your answer, it comes up. I would never do that. 'Cause I know how bad I was from just show how bad my fucking what do you call he is.
This is fine.
I'll tell you what. Let's have a look. Oh, How was some car crashes?
I don't know. That's not. I'm not vibing with car crashes today.
What vibe with today then? What do you think?
I don't fucking know, dude. It's fucking tomorrow. I don't fucking know. I'm at work again in 12 hours. I'm not sure I fucking care.
I thought you were working today. What are you working?
Oh, I've been roped into fucking doing a little volunteer job for a friend. I'll be back in time for the tonight's show, but you know, they found my weakness. Old people. Old people are involved, and you know.
How about some occult shit?
Yeah, you can fuck with some occult shit. Why not?
Have you ever seen the Ghost Files yet?
Ghost Files? I don't think I have. I might have done. Spacebar. F-I-L-E-S. There you go.
This is that woman I'm thinking. That woman.
I'm assuming it's like ghost hunters, but and like most haunted and shit like that. But like.
No, it's
Also shit.
It's a woman who goes on with a detective.
Alright.
Right, at places. He researched detectively and she goes in medium style. And she comes out with some most horrendous shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, there's a really good one, actually, like for like ghost hunting. There was a YouTuber called Isaac Butterfield. I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
No.
No, he does like Australian ghost hunting. It's not his main thing. His main thing is like comedy stuff and like the news. But like every once in a while, him and like these guys I think they're called like the Ghost Grannies. They're like elderly ghost hunters.
Yeah.
Like go and do like their thing, like Australia's most haunted prison and Australia's most haunted tunnel under a bridge and shit like that.
I didn't find her because she just speaks some like absolute horseshit. This woman.
Hunters. God, I forgot about Ghost Hunters International. Jesus God. But Jesus, that was a pile of wank now, wasn't it?
I think the Dead Files, that's what I'm looking at.
Hitler's ghost.
Okay.
Nah, I gotta know about Hitler's fucking ghost.
Where's Hitler's ghost at?
Right there.
Where?
Ghost Hunters International, Season 2, Episode 7, Hitler's ghost. I need to fucking know.
We went 45 minutes watching that.
No, I don't. I'm just... What do they mean by Hitler's ghost? Hitler isn't dead, he lives in Argentina. With Heinrich Stiepler. The Dead Files.
Yeah, Dead Files.
Oh, please tell me this is a real show. It is.
It's a real
Dead
show.
Files is a real fucking show.
It's a real show, and you got a medium detective.
How is that allowed to on the air with a name like The Dead Files? That's so fucking lazy,
Basic
dude.
breakdown is what happens. They go to this code goes to this place. This medium goes in by itself first off and starts to record a medium session round thing. Then
Right.
the detective also follows up with what she says and does his own investigation on the area himself. Then
Yeah.
he comes back and then tells people what's come across.
And I'm gonna assume most of the time it's that she's talking utter shite.
What we're talking shite is, right? Is she makes connections like, oh, what we have is a banshee. Right.
Medic.
Why?
Oh, fuck. Fucking. See when I said the word shite, right?
Uh-huh.
I like dramatically flicked my head towards the fucking microphone and I did it a little too hard. I just gave myself fucking whiplash and I think I might have severed something. Oh yeah, fucker, that hurt. No, I can't move my head. Help.
How?
I need an adult. Help. Call someone. Help.
I'm
can't.
sorry, I'm 37 and I'm not an adult.
Dude, I can't move my head. Call someone. Help.
We need an adult or an adult.
Do something. Fucking ow.
Just do a chiropractor and just bend your neck quickly in the other direction.
Nah, dude, I can't fucking move my head. Help.
I can't do anything about it.
I'm fucking paralyzed from the neck up. Help!
Can you still see your screen?
No.
Then rotate your chair so you can see the screen.
I've slouched down in my chair and covered my face with my arm because I'm trying to not cry.
Put your arm down, look at you.
Famancy, help. Fucking call someone.
Who?
I don't give a shit. Phone anyone.
Well, give
Get
that-
Keats. She's got children. She's an adult.
She's asleep.
Wake her ass up. I'm injured. Tell her favourite fanboy needs medical help. Ow.
Gives you man's phone number and I'll phone her.
No, I don't trust you with that information.
I'm your friend, how can you trust me?
I don't trust you with my home address, never mind anything else, dude. Frankly, I didn't trust Keats with that information, but I made an oopsie poopsie.
Yes, we are friends, but the reason why he doesn't trust me is because we're friends.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, I trust Keats not to give you my home address. I probably shouldn't, but I do.
No, she wouldn't. Because she knows my personality likes well for that information.
All I'm saying, like if I keep treading the line between banter and sexual harassment, she might. Oh, I genuinely can't move my head.
You'll be fine.
I can move it, like my arms are fine, my legs are fine, my torso's fine, my head won't move.
You'll be fine.
There's like a throbbing at the back of my skull.
That's brain damage.
Am I in danger?
That's brain damage, you're alright.
Hang on. Is it like... just... Okay, nothing's sore to the touch, so like, it's fine.
Well,
And I still have feeling back there, so it's Gucci.
anyway,
I've probably just pulled something, it's fine.
your drum roll with.
No, that fucking hurt, dude. Like, you don't understand how bad that hurt.
I can imagine bad it hurts to do myself.
That sucked so bad, dude. I thought I'd been shot.
Anyway, this one house I was doing, like saying, one of my when we were watching, she said, "Oh, you got a banshee in the house, and to take care of this banshee, you need to find an Indian shaman."
No, you fucking don't.
And that's kind of crap she comes out with.
Oh, fuck off. I can kill a banshee solo.
So we're going to watch one of these tonight, and
That is well, a banshee isn't a ghost.
it's a demon, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's not even technically a demon, it's more of a cryptid.
but yeah, when you hear some of the shit she comes out with, it's
I'm gonna hate this, aren't I?
you're gonna hate it but love it at the same time.
That's why it's shit. Look who did it. Look what TV channel made the show.
What's that?
It was the Travel Channel, dude. Yeah,
It
that's
didn't
why.
originally.
That's why. It didn't have a budget. The Travel Channel made it. That's why it was shit.
No, Chow Chow took it over. Originally, it was the first incarnation was Discovery.
Yeah, that'd do it. Yep.
Second incarnation was the History Channel.
Again, that'd do it. Yep.
Then Chow Chow got his hands on it.
All I'm saying, those are the channels that are the reason that ancient aliens exist. So yeah.
So we're going to the first one that's popped up. A frightening sketch.
Oh,
Here we go.
the most frightening sketches from season
It's
9.
quite frightening. It's Eve Online.
not ready
it's quite
for it.
terrifying.
It's a fucking horribly complicated game.
Your soul,
You want to like ding it to the start?
but it's also
There you go.
the
There you go.
so
you.
on the ground level, the small bedroom.
Basically, what these done here is they skip like the investigation part.
Mhm.
Because honest, that is quite boring.
Yeah.
And they jump
I
straight.
mean, I'd probably enjoy it because like history shit, but
There's a full episode there if you want to watch it. You can put up in a minute.
I mean, I'd probably watch it at a later date. But
But we'll go through these end credits because these are one of the best parts of it. I think of the whole
Yeah.
show. Right? So this is what we want to watch. And honest to God, they are fucking hilarious and infuriating at the same time.
okay.
Where when you open the door, you hit the bed.
It's Tila's room.
This thing is targeting you. and I had a sketch done of what I saw.
I don't even know if I want to show this to you.
Come on, Joe DiMaggio, get it shown.
I knew it was targeting me. I knew it.
What exactly is this thing trying
Can we
to
pause
do?
a second? Because I need to ask something.
Yeah.
Where did she say she got the sketch from again? Like, did she draw this herself? Did she get someone else to draw? If so, what inspired it? What's it supposed to be a drawing of?
She's a medium,
Uh-huh.
and this is a sketch she describes somebody like an artist to sketch out what she saw. So according to her, she's a visual medium, so she has sight.
Right.
She has sight and hearing, so she can see and hear
And this-
spirits.
So this is supposed to be the ghost spirit slash etc. she saw there,
saw
or
on the
just a
bed.
vision she had while there.
Oh, what the fuck's now?
Like, is it like a psychic vision, or she saw a ghosty thing? Before you ask, I'm pulling up the stream now so I can check. We're still live. Still though, is it a ghosty thing, or is she like psychic?
She's a medium.
And it's like a vision. Like, I get she's a medium, right? But like,
She's going to explain that to you in a minute. What she thinks it is.
I'm trying to figure out what she's trying to claim, because it kind of looks like the woman, but like that could just be,
She's going to explain.
you know,
what she thinks-
sexism.
She's going to explain what she's about, what it is, in a second.
Okay.
No, what was like a warning here about content claim? That's all.
Oh,
Probably because the music would be
okay,
playing.
shit. I was like, yeah.
But let's actually get a warning live, which is interesting.
Yeah, hey. It could be for this, to be fair, but you know.
It probably is. But we're not like we're fucking making money anyway.
Exactly, so, you know.
And sorry, Travel Channel, fair fucking use.
Yeah. Like, fuck you, Travel Channel.
So yeah, basically she's going to tell you what she thinks it's going to be in a second. But according to her, this is what she saw sitting on that girl's bed. Now, to be honest, from a sketch, it's a bone fiend,
Yeah.
right? With like a outer layer on it.
I'm gonna say, like, to my understanding, I mean, I'm not an expert on bone fiends or nothing, but I'm like 40% sure bone fiends are usually just skeletons. It's like a ghost skeleton. Like, it's not normally half and half.
Yeah, bone fiends.
I've never heard of a half-cast bone thief before.
Bone fiend. It can be. But
Same, close enough.
It depends on the necromancy. Again, it falls into the school of necromancy, and again,
Yeah.
it comes down to how powerful the necromancer is. They can create. Bone fiend's a basic summon. For
Yeah,
necro.
it's a very basic summon.
But a stronger necromancer can create a bone fiend, then layer it with a spiritual flesh type thing.
Yeah, even still, they're like, I know they're a thing. They're just excessively rare,
And
especially outside of someone actively participating in necromancy nearby.
yeah, they're not something you usually find in the wild, shall we say?
Yeah, like, unless the fucking neighbor is doing some necromancy, I think maybe someone read like a fucking Stephen King novel before he got this fucking median doing. You know, and like the median's just high after reading a fucking Stephen King novel.
Yeah, but what's weird about it though is the heart.
Yeah, because again, bone fiends aren't normally I mean, that could just be artistic liberty, in fairness, on the part of the sketch artist, but like...
Yeah, but let's see what she's going to call it. That's going to be interesting as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking over your soul, but it's also affecting you physically,
Is it now?
and it's starting to strip you of your humanity, your personality, the you. They're working towards making you kill yourself. Oh my god. I used to be always happy.
So, can we just I'm sorry. Are you trying to tell me right? Fam Auntie, right? This is a question. This isn't a question posed at her. This is a question posed to you, right?
All right.
Are fucking you, right? A whole ass human being on planet Earth, trying to fucking tell me that this fucking specimen has just tried to blame suicidal tendencies and like rapid fucking depression, thank you, on a ghost.
She has, yes.
We're really gonna go around blaming fucking dead people. Like, don't get me wrong, ghosts are real and they do some fucked shit. But we're really gonna sit here and try and say ghosts are the reason we want to kill ourselves, are we now? We're gonna blame the dead people for the sadness.
The problem is, even like in magic and cursing, right? There are killing curses, there are curses that can make...
Oh, there are curses that'll do that, but I don't think there's any ghosts that'll do that.
There is an Omyoji, there's a Zetsu curse, which can do that, which again calls upon
Again, that's a curse, though.
Yeah, what the curse does, it calls upon a spirit to carry out the curse for you. So basically, call on like the Japanese version. You basically call on a spirit or deity.
That's a whole other kettle of fish, though. You know, like that's like a hired ghost.
Yeah, you have to be quite powerful to do it. You still have to be.
Yeah, this is more of a ghost in the wild kind of a scenario.
Yeah, again, it's a targeted thing. It's something that targets, and again, it requires a ritual. It requires like to be a straw effigy doll made of you, and it's buried near you. Your place where you cursed at, or else the curse doesn't work. You know, so it's quite a personal thing to do to somebody. So, if somebody really hates this girl, and knows quite a bit about Japanese curses and Asian curses,
which is statistically unlikely. I think you're the only person in Britain that knows as much as this about fucking Asian curses.
Yeah.
Other, of course, than like, you know, local Asian witch doctors, I guess. But like, that's cheating. Fuck you.
One of the very few white people who study this thing for fun.
There you go. Yeah.
Right. But again, I find.
I do. I just don't specialize in the Asian side of the occult because like their shit's not as fun.
They're just highly more interesting, though. To be honest.
Not to me. I don't vibe with, like, some of their shit's a bit too wacky for my liking. You know, some of it's just a bit too far out there for me. You know.
The problem with the Asian side, the Asian like magic side of it, is it's about Japan and Asia is about the only countries in the world that actually actively studied and still do study the occult as a form of science. Whereas in the West, we just like dismiss it.
Yeah.
They still actively study it and that. And
it's cool, and I respect that. But some of their like occult beliefs are just a bit wacky for my personal occult-based tastes.
Oh yeah. Again, like I said, the amount of prep work it is to cast a spell, and again, with all magic, there's comeback on the caster himself.
Yes, because in most like sort of European pagan mythologies, you've got the rule of 10, rule of 4, rule of 5, rule of 10.
Whatever you put out,
I think it's rule of 10. Like anything, anything comes back tenfold. I can't remember what number it was now. It was like, is it tenfold, fourfold, sixfold, eightfold, twofold?
I know.
Fold and a half, quarterfold.
My sister,
trifold.
My sister's also this particular sect. Theirs was an eightfold recurrence. But I think the standard one for most like magic formulas use these days is a tenfold because they can't.
Most of it's a tenfold. Yeah.
Because they don't know how to protect themselves from backfire. So yeah, basically, they say this curse is a lot of prep work. I mean, like say, you have to know the person's name, age, year they were born, blood type, that type of stuff. Then you have to make a doll representing the person, and then bury that person in the ground next to where they are, and we plan to target the curse at. You know, then you have to know any local spirits in the area you can use to carry out the curse. So
and that alone kind of like goes against the previous idea of bone fiend.
Yes.
I don't think you could use a bone fiend for like. Possibly, maybe, but like it's unlikely.
In the Japanese sense, you're using like a high end. For what people in the West, using either a high tier spirit, so like at least a class 2 or a class 3 spirit at the minimum. Yeah. Whereas the Japanese and Chinese faith, you call on what's called a minor god or local god to carry out the curse. So again, it's not something. Again, a bone fiend, you're talking what? Is it like a class 12, class 13 type incarnation?
Something like that, yeah.
Very low down the scale.
10 if you're lucky.
Powerful won't be 10, yeah. We'd carry out basic autonomous commands. So you can order around.
I mean, shit, if you got like a really powerful, like a guy who's been doing necromancy for 300 fucking years, you got hold of one of those guys, maybe he could fucking scramble something up for you, but...
Even then, a Bone Fiend, who carry out basic commands.
Yeah,
Like,
even then, you're gonna push your luck to get a Bone Fiend that's that strong, you know?
Yeah, move here, fight this, attack this when it comes to you. You don't get one who's going to say, go there and manipulate this girl into making a sword of pressure to commit suicide. Eat her soul while you're doing it as well. It doesn't work.
Like, theoretically, again, like, if you got, like, a strong enough necromancer, they might be able to, like, fucking bash something together for the job, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, but, you know, if necromancer's that strong, he's more likely to cast fucking Flesh Fiend or Geeseman to deal with the curse than using a Bone Fiend.
Yeah.
A Bone Fiend's just a lot of effort for no, like, again, the juice for that's not worth the squeeze.
It's really not. Yeah.
But anyway, let's
the Bone Fiend's gonna fuck it up.
Oh yeah, it's given an idea for D&D standards, a Bone Fiend is basically a fighter class with an attack of 5 and an intelligence level of -2.
Yeah.
No, you basic kobold or your fucking goblin intelligence level, and that's at the high end of the scale.
Skeleton goblin.
Yeah.
They're probably about like an average Bone Fiend would be skeletal goblin levels.
Yeah, and that's the high end level.
IQ of about room temperature.
Yeah, most of them you're talking like minus digits intelligence level. They're puppets basically for most point of view.
Yeah,
Where
it's like
Jewish-
room temperature IQ. They can speak. You know, they spec. Outside of that,
Well, what she's saying is this one's active intelligent manner to do something which they can't do. It's a summon, not a friggin' standalone spirit. But let's keep going.
When I'm home, I'm just depressed and I don't want to do anything. I'm so tired all the time.
You don't feel like yourself anymore?
I'm sorry.
This is not something that Tila brought on herself, right?
No.
We'll figure this out one way or another, okay?
God help. It's attacking my kids.
Oh, look. Survivor.
how would you fall for that in a zombie apocalypse? Fucking dumbass.
So sorry. It's not your fault. I love you.
I don't have a lot of memory when it happened to me.
Ooh,
I just
what if, right?
it wasn't me.
What if? Right? Like what if it's a tag team job?
What do you mean?
Spirit/demon that does like the soul sucking bullshit, right? To make them the Depresso Espresso, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teaming with a shapeshifter to act as the frontman should a median investigate. So that it can then pose as a Bone Fiend to fuck with people.
Again, spirits don't usually work together in that kind of fashion.
Yeah, what if these ones are just like really tight? Like maybe they like used to drink at the same bar or something.
Again, very rarely, because like most spirits would.
Like maybe they were pals in life, you know, and just like died very different deaths, and now we're just two different flavors of dead shit. I ain't saying it's likely. I'm just saying what if. Like that would explain it.
I mean, yeah, if they say you had two spirits died simultaneously, and who had strong enough convictions, type of thing.
Yeah, and they had like, a good vibe with each other, you know.
Maybe seeing this as a self, we can talk like. For evil spirits, you're talking like something level like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
Type personality, type people, which don't exist very often.
Not frequently.
Maybe, but again, it's so far the ballpark.
It's like it makes more fucking sense than a Bone Fiend.
It does, no.
It's more believable than a fucking Bone Fiend.
The one we picked here is the most frightening sketches she's done in season 9.
Yeah, which.
Right, so we're gonna put one which actually explains things in a minute. But these ones, I think, it's good. Give you a good flavour what she's like. This woman.
That's all I'm saying. That wasn't scary or frightening. That was. I would describe that as spooky.
Tame for spirit, for the world of a cult, which I know of. What she drew there is tame as fuck.
Yeah.
If a Bone Fiend sort of thing is haunting you, you know, fart and you'll fall over.
Yeah.
Throw some salt around
like
the room.
that was. Fuck, that's not even spooky. That was spoopy. It was a nice drawing with a slight kind of spoopy vibe.
Like I say, both feeding in cult circles is the equivalent of an annoying pest.
Yeah.
It's annoying to have one near you, but
it's like inconvenience, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, inconvenience the fly swatter would deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it's an early warning sign of, like, worse shit to come, because someone nearby is fucking with necromancy you, but, like, it's fine.
Some salt and a bit of iron, some powdered salt and some iron filings. It's dead. You know?
Hell, just fucking do a banishing circle, even easier. 10-second job, kick it in, done.
A basic prayer to any god you wish would take care of it. You know?
Hell, just do the Australian technique. Point a stick at it, call it a cunt, and tell it to fuck off. Job done. Like, treat it the way the Australians treat spiders. Just cunt. You know?
Is it even like the most intelligent bone fiend? You know, you say, "Oi, get control."
Get to.
So it's like act of conscience of itself. You just like point to me in the direction. I will beat the shit out of you. They'll walk off.
Yeah.
They're not very powerful spirits.
Collect my thoughts. I felt like this outer shell of me was doing something and the inside was looking around.
How do you know so far the two guests had on, the three of them, all look like they've had a heavy session on the drink or a drug?
Yeah.
So far.
Ongoing.
In fairness, if they're being tormented by ghosts, they might be a bit stressed.
I was done.
Right, he's gay.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gay and he needs a bit of work.
Yeah, I mean that's quite equivalent of someone who lives in the Bible Belt, who's high.
Like, that guy's crying for help from a fellow homosexual. He needs help.
Yeah, you can tell it's a gay guy who knows he's gay, lives in the Bible Belt, but just tries to hide his gayness.
Yeah, and not very successfully.
No.
Down here in the
as gays can spot him from a mile off. Straights can be tricked.
Fingers.
Yeah, easy prey you call them.
And
I felt overcome and overwhelmed.
A quick switch, if you will.
He will do anything he can to instill fear and get the living out of here, and that could become physical or be physical, slapping, pushing, punching. I saw him punching a male in the back, and I did have a sketch done.
Okay, let's see this one then. Come on, Giuseppe, show us the sketch.
Talking about a human spirit here, a dead person, who returned to spirit. They very rarely have the juice to do anything.
This is the thing, like a human spirit that's been around living beings long enough can get enough oomph behind them.
Yeah, you're talking century-old ones.
Yeah, it would be like 100+ years of hanging out in a very busily populated area.
Or a very strong spiritual ley line, which most of these places aren't.
Yeah.
To be able to have any ability, even then they'll take a great. Think of the old film Ghost. You know, when you try to move a penny, it takes so much effort just to flick a penny. You know, that's the kind of level of power we're on about here for these people. Poltergeist scene, you're talking that's a spirit extra.
Yeah. I mean, that's what most poltergeists aren't even ghosts, it's a demon that's doing it, but like, you know.
Demon or actually someone with, researchers have shown, like, in the Japanese circle, the Asian one, is most poltergeists turns out to be a teenage girl going through puberty with latent psychic abilities.
That too, yeah.
Get highly emotional and unconsciously strike out with, like, mild PK-ness.
I mean, I'm more mean like traditional, like the ones you'll see on like YouTube sometimes, like single man lives alone, shit gets thrown around his house.
Yeah, it's very fake.
By a ghost. Yeah, 9 times that's just a poltergeist demon, not a ghost, but
yeah.
Which, believe you me, the poltergeist demons way bigger of a pain in the arse to deal with than a ghost.
Oh yeah, demons.
They take some doing.
Demons are much more pain in the ass to deal with.
Much bigger pains in the arse. They're stubborn little fuckers.
Yeah, but nothing.
Like even a low-level demon, like a low-level demon is to like the occult what like gum on the bottom of your shoe is.
Yeah, 7
it's
levels.
A dickhead to sort out.
You're talking about an 8th level demon there, there.
Yeah, level 8s are fucking nightmares, dude.
Grease
They are.
stain on your clothes.
Yeah.
That one annoying grease stain you can't seem to get rid of.
Yeah, you're easier just burning it and getting a new one, you know, just.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't deal with them. They're similar to deal with. Just they kind of like come back.
Yeah, and very stubborn. Yeah.
What's it going to be? Ooh.
It's gonna be spooky at best.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be.
I'm excited.
That's some picture, ain't it?
Why does it have a quiff? Why does it have a fucking comb over, bro? Seriously, why does it have a comb over made out of fucking muscles, dude?
I was not ready for
The
that.
fuck is that shit, dude?
I was not ready for that.
What the fuck is that?
I saw the guy's face, yeah. That's Ooh.
What the fuck is that shit, dude?
It's fucking red.
A fucking can.
You're ready to go for the Avengers, beat with a blow of doll. I mean, the most thing I'm worried about is that guy back here who's like choking somebody.
It's the fact that I've not even gotten to the background yet. I'm still getting over the fucking quiff ghost in a pinstripe fucking suit.
Really smartly dressed.
It looks so shit.
What gets me is like a skull head with the teeth and flesh hands.
It's just. It's the hair.
The hair goes in. Yeah, we know something. The hair goes into the eye sockets. That's his eyeballs.
It does. That's why I think it's supposed to be like muscle flesh as opposed to fucking hair, but like, it's so shit. The fucking the ear hole isn't even in the right place. Fucking, it's too low down. Fucking.
Come, this was terrifying.
Like, bruh, it looks like something out of fucking Goosebumps.
Anyway, I'm gonna play it again because I can go to the toilet quickly.
Alright, go for it, yeah. Oh shit, dude.
Say to that.
Oh my god.
What's the spec behind it? What's this going on?
This is a friend of his, and they're killing this guy here. He didn't want me to see that.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
He's gotta go. What the hell does this guy want from these guys?
Basically, he wants to kill living people.
Alright. Does he now?
The hell is this? Whoa.
This thing's alive?
In a way.
Does this thing live in the tree in the backyard?
I need Fat Man to come
Well,
back
why
and
don't
see
you
these.
just, like, cut it
This
down and
is.
get rid of it?
What is that? That is beautiful.
Why not?
Well, it'll just go to another tree or it'll go in the earth. When he's collected enough energy, he can break off into little miniatures of himself. And those are the parts of him that are able to create chaos in your lives. And so kind of what I got was that all of a sudden, everything will break down. Your car will break down one day, the next day it'll be your AC, which is not good.
I'm so tired of living like this because now I'm right back to, oh my gosh, the car's broke now, the freezer's full of maggots, the dishwasher broke, and the sink in the bathroom broke today.
The other way that it can harm you is when it cut itself off from the earth directly, it lost its source of food. And now what it has to do is feed off of living organisms, specifically living people and occasionally animals.
So Renee, can you tell Amy about the animals' situations going on with them?
They die mysteriously. We don't understand what or how they died.
So
That's
Renee,
called
can you do me a
illness.
favor and tell Amy how you feel drained all the time in the house?
Oh yeah, absolutely no energy whatsoever. I'll get up after sleeping 12 hours, and within 3 hours, I'm back in bed.
Long-term exposure to this thing can lead to death. Another thing I saw the shadow person doing to you was really horrifying.
Oh, I see.
And I actually
You need to
have a sketch
pause.
done of it.
I need to you need to run this back a bit. Yeah, about to there it'll do, right?
He didn't want me to see that.
For context, that was a friend of the ghost committing a murder in the
What
background.
the hell does this guy want from these
Apparently.
All right.
Basically, he wants to kill living people.
So there's that whole thing. Just watch this one.
The hell is this?
Just brace yourself.
Okay.
Oh.
This thing's alive?
In a way.
Yeah, run it back if you need to. Yeah,
Thing's
feel free.
alive?
Right.
Now, what do you think that is? Here's the thing, I don't know what it is. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Uh-huh.
Neither the fuck does the medium. She knows what it does. And she knows why. She doesn't know what the fuck it is.
It's a gremlin.
I mean, I would have voted closer to like a Wendigo, but okay.
No. I have your headphones on. Have your headphones on upstairs when I went to the piss.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a gremlin.
Yeah, able to like split off into shit and do chaos and shit.
It's a forest gremlin.
Yeah, it's like a tree-based gremlin, but okay.
In a way.
Does this thing live in the tree in the backyard?
Now, was that what you were
So
expecting
why
that
don't we
to
just
look
cut it down and
like?
get rid
No.
of it?
No.
Yeah, no.
What she was describing when I was sitting there was either gremlin or a gnome. Like a gnome colony, because like gnomes in mythology and like spiritualized science all come from a single point.
Yes.
And that point uses like earth and clay to create copies of itself to spread out.
Yes.
That's a typical gnome is. A gremlin does a similar thing, but they're elemental based, so they can be any element they need to.
Now, does that element include like life spirit?
No.
I didn't think it did. Is there anything that does that?
What, saps life?
No, like saps like uses like life energy to clone itself.
Yes, a few things do.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, technically all of them do, in a sense. But again, think of what she's drawn there.
These like extra shit though, don't they? Like,
yeah, what she's trying to draw there, right? And what she's trying to explain is she's trying to explain a dryad.
yeah.
Right? 'Cause a
Fuck,
dryad,
I forgot about dryads for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, because technically a dryad is a tree spirit, and wherever the roots go, a dryad of the similar type can pop up from there,
Yeah.
but still connected to the main tree or to the forest type thing.
They are fun creatures. They're just
Yeah.
they're like a pain in the arse. They're just kind of nippy.
But again, most dryads are protected spirits. They don't mess with humans for the best part of it.
Yeah. They're usually there more just like to protect the. They're kind of like the Lorax, you know.
Yeah, if you don't fuck with us, we won't fuck with you.
Yeah. Don't fuck with my trees, and I won't fuck you up. You know, that's kind of the dryad way.
If you break the laws, again, most dryads are built as like guardians or law protectors for protecting most purposes. So again, what they're describing, what they won't do, but what she's describing is a forest gremlin type thing, for a tree gremlin, and to kill those, just chop down the tree it comes from.
Ah, but see, they asked her that. Like, can we not just cut down the tree? No, because it'll just move to a different tree.
No, they don't.
Or even worse, just like seep into the earth itself and become one with the earth.
No. No. Nothing transitions like that.
Literally
In
nothing
nature.
does that.
Nothing, even in cult circles, I can't think of that transition element.
Even in the occults, there's, like, I can't think of anything.
Apart from some high level spirits and demons, nothing very. Some have dual elementations. So, like a chimera might have like earth and water elements based on what
Yeah.
you make it.
I mean, like, some spirit, like, if a spirit is, like, attached to an object, and then, like, the object gets broken, then they, like, they leave the object and, like, just kind of fucking hang around, but they won't go hang out with a different object now, you know?
We could transfer
They won't go...
it.
Yeah, like, if it's attached to a mug and you break the mug, it's not gonna go and reattach to a new mug. It's just gonna kind of fucking fuck around now,
Unless
you know?
you do it on purpose, you attach it to a new mug, then no. Usually, once
Yeah.
there's a spirit vessel, they die. Type thing. Again, with that, the main trait, it's this life force, it's where it comes from. So even if like specific little gremlin areas, those are just. It's like, think like, remember the hive robots they built a few years back?
Yes.
You know, the robots go off, do the jobs, and then come back to the main hive to recharge and go off again.
Yeah.
If you destroy the main hive they come to, they can't recharge, therefore they just die.
Yes.
Same thing. They can't just like suddenly say, oh well, it's that. I'll go to Fred next door. He's got, you know, a similar thing. I'll just use
Listen,
that
the only
instead.
difference is though, with like a hive, you can just build a new hive.
Hmm?
With the hive robots, so you can just build a new fucking hive.
Yeah, but they work on the principle as the queen. If a queen of bee colony dies, right, the colony dies.
I mean, to be fair, some of the bees will fuck off to other colonies.
Some species do, but for most point, if you kill the queen off in most like hive-based, like wasps or hornets, then the whole colony collapses because they're loyal to the one queen type thing.
Yeah.
Same with these like little gremlin things. So if you destroy the main point, it can't. A wood spirit can't transfer to an earth spirit.
Yeah.
Because wood nature as itself, as its nature, is a mix between water, between water and earth. You know what I mean? So it can't transfer straight to the earth because there's no water there, so it has to transfer to something like a similar medium.
Yeah.
And again, it just wouldn't happen.
Well, it'll just go to another tree or it'll go in the earth.
It won't.
When he's collected enough energy, he can break off into little miniatures of himself. And those are the parts of him that are able to create chaos in your lives. And so kind of what I got was that all of a sudden, everything will break down. Your car will break down one day, the next day it'll be your AC, which is not good.
I'm so tired of living like this because now I'm right back to, oh my gosh, the car's broke now, the freezer's full of maggots, the dishwasher broke.
The freezer's full of maggots because you're a dirty bitch.
Yeah.
And the sink in the bathroom broke today.
The other way
That's
that
called
it can
life.
harm you is when
Sometimes
it
shit
cut
just goes
itself
wrong.
off from the earth directly, it lost its source of food. And now what it has to do is feed off of living organisms, specifically living people and
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, gremlins can't feed off animals, but they're really. But again, gremlins rarely come to humans because it's just too much effort.
Yeah. You're regretting this a lot more than like I am, aren't you? You're regretting trying to torture me with this. It's like, I had to break this to you, buddy. You're suffering a lot more than I am. Oh. Oh, fuck off! Oh, you're not gonna believe this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Have you spotted it as well?
Yeah, it's going to be temporarily blocked.
Yep. Where did it die? Out there?
It just popped on my side. Hang on.
Up there, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, literally about 40 seconds ago. Cool. Like, fuck off. How? Literally, how is that a policy violation? How? As we detective and someone else, if you plan to continue, please ensure that... Nothing. Cool. Ah! Yay!
It's back. According to this.
Let's see, yeah, it's not back, but like... Give it a minute. It should... kick back in a second. There it goes. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're sorry about that. YouTube threw a hissy fit. Fucking... Even though that, you know, fucking, you know, that's fair use and everything, you know. Like, you know, fuck you, YouTube, but, you know.
Yeah, YouTube being a pain in my rear.
It's just YouTube being YouTube, innit? Fucking.
Well, let's go again.
See how long it can last before we get told off again.
Oh yeah. I'll put complaining because we're off using it's under fair use.
Yeah, it's fair use. So like, fuck you. Like.
Yeah. We're commenting, we're talking over it. You know, transforming the content.
Discussing the content and why it's incorrect.
Maybe I'll give you an idea.
So like, you know.
This is actually the content claim here. Because they were using Section 41 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowing new made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commentary, use promoting teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is the use permitted by copyright associations such as to might otherwise be infringing non-profit educational or personal use tips and balances in favor of fair use. We're literally bullying her. So we fall under, you know, criticism, commentary, teaching, scholarship, and research.
Yes, we do. Not so much the scholarship, but like, yes.
Yeah, I'm stretching the scholarship there, but
yeah. Even the research a little bit, but like, you know.
Yeah.
So Renee, can you tell Amy about the animals' situations going on with them?
They die mysteriously. We don't understand what or how they die.
Yeah, gremlins can't kill animals.
So Renee, can you do me a favor and tell Amy how you feel
as well? Animals just fucking die sometimes. That's just animals. Sometimes they just fucking die and there's no reason. They just do.
I'll get up.
Animals are like that sometimes. Fuck, humans are like that sometimes.
Long-term exposure the shadow person doing to you was really horrifying. And I actually did have
Sounds gonna be a shadow person one, okay.
This would be good.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, let's see.
Gee whiz. That's why I don't sleep at night.
Gee whiz. Okay. So here's the thing, right? I'm actually okay with this one because I have heard of fucking shadow people like doing sleep paralysis shit. So like that's fine.
Yeah.
I've heard a few cases of this happening where like shadow people do sleep paralysis.
Yes.
So like that, not an issue so far.
Yeah, so far the 3 drawings she's put up so far have been quite decently drawn.
Yeah, this one not so much.
Fuck, it's back off again.
Oh, we've been suspended out again.
Yeah, channel safe.
Yeah, yeah, we have. Okay.
Let's have a look.
So is there a way to like just dispute it like midstream, like? No, probably not. Cool.
Don't know actually. Hang on. Sorry, we can't view this one. I'm doing here.
I say, click the more info button.
It just brings up the thingy. This.
Ah.
We can't do anything about this particular thing because we're not a channel partner.
Ah, cool.
And that. It says yeah, basically make it say that they added us, which they're never gonna do.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's just they're being.
Because we're criticizing their show, so like, no,
Yeah.
they're not going to.
Hang on, let's have a look.
I mean, I'll keep an eye on like this side, like on the viewer side, to like just tell you when it kicks back up. Oh, now it literally just kicked back up.
Yeah,
We're fine.
I've seen it on my side. The contest is haven't defined copyright and material yet.
Yeah, that's why it's only suspending it, because it's like YouTube preempting it.
Yeah.
Which is just bullshit. Oh, hello there. I've just spotted there's a viewer other than me. Hello there, other viewer.
Hello.
Oh, they're gone again. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just. You should have been dicks. Let's see if we can find something.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'm gonna like probably watch more of the show later anyway. Like, it's fine.
Yeah. I was trying to find something now to. That was interesting.
It was fun.
And YouTube. The problem I can't find, like, they must have really. The channel must have really fucking cleansed this.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can't even find, like. Oh, hang on, maybe something here.
Like, full episodes, yeah.
The wonderful and talented, very lovely Miss Amy Allen.
This is like the stage show version.
Yeah, bit of crap.
Yeah, like the old stage show versions. I mean, that's fun.
Yeah, probably like, Jenny can find like a couple like people doing like snide versions of it up quickly. But no, they've raped this, haven't they?
They really have.
They have. They're fairly cleansed. I mean, I can't. Yeah, so it's Chow Town stuff. That's unprecedented.
That's fun.
Let's have a look. Anything else we can. 15 scary stories that made you shaking. Is that even Ghost Adventures? You know, paranormal file there. Let's have a look. See,
If you still want like ghost shit, we check out like one of the Isaac Butterfield ones I was on about.
Yeah, it's good. It's spelling.
ISAAC spacebar. Yeah, Butterfield. And then go back up to the search menu. Or don't. Okay, go over to playlists. And then it should be. I fucked it. I go back to the search bar and just like put in like ghost. That'd be your quickest bet. Like ghost hunting. There you go.
Spend night in a haunted mansion.
Dude, the prison one's pretty good. I enjoyed the prison one myself back when it came out. Thank you, world of tanks. Go away with you to the head for her.
I'm Isaac Butterfield, ghost hunting extraordinaire. 2 years ago, my team and I visited the most haunted jail in Australia, Maitland Jail, where we captured some incredible footage.
Footsteps.
Absolutely footsteps.
Do you know anyone around this table?
Now, post-pandemic, 2 years to the day, we are returning to Maitland Jail to explore further.
You can communicate with us, that would be great.
Also, shout out to Isaac Butterfield. He is a fun YouTuber. I like him.
Delve deeper.
Something squeaked.
And just to say, fuck you, Chow Channel. Fuck you, Hardways, along with 5 Minute Crafts.
Yeah.
And to finally capture concrete evidence of paranormal phenomena.
Come on into the circle here.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
You know, maybe we should download the fucking videos instead and publish that way. Watch YouTube trying to stop us then.
They still probably fucking do it, yeah.
Well, that's fucking horrifying. Okay, let's go and have a look at probably Maitland Jail's most famous inmate.
And so, of course, we're talking about Ivan Milat.
Australia's most prolific serial killer.
Now, I can't tell you how long that has been locked like that, so you're going to be the first one that goes in there for a really, really long time.
Ooh. Spoopy. You know, but there's like some elements of like here and there, but like I think good like paranormal investigations that he does.
For 150 years, Maitland Jail housed some of the most violent, cruel and evil murderers, rapists and villains in Australia's history, making it the longest continually operating maximum security jail in the country. It only closed in 1998. The true history of Maitland Jail.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, because they class 40 years as long running.
Yeah.
Old Elvitt, not far from where I live, that's been going for the best part of 200 years.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, the next nearest, like, longest running max security prison in Australia only lasted like 15 years.
Well, no, technically.
And I'm pretty sure it, like, caught fire or some shit.
Well, no, technically, the longest running maximum security prison in the world technically is Australia.
Well, yeah, but, like, it's not a prison anymore. They're allowed to leave whenever they want now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. They can get boats and planes and shit.
You've seen the Australian airport security.
Yeah. You're right, I have. I watch Nothing to Declare all the time. It's a great show.
Yeah.
What's your point?
Nobody gets in that country.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They just don't film the people that got in because that's not interesting.
I watched one of those.
It is interesting the person that gets turned away because a beagle ratted on him.
No, they did a special with a whole 24 hours on that customs desk, right? Live streamed it, right? I sat there and watched it with them. 5 people got through that custom desk.
Yes.
In 24 hours.
Because 5 people weren't fucking about.
The other ones weren't fucking about.
Yeah, they were. They broke the law.
They're basically getting fisted and shafted. You know. What gets me
Yeah, because they broke the law.
What gets me the worst, right, about the Australian customs one, right? Is on that one I saw them like saying, "Oh, you got the statue. It could contain drugs, so we're going to destroy it to find it contain drugs. Oh, no drugs in it. Can I start it back? Well, no, we broke it because.
Yes.
Because of what? We thought it might have drugs in it, so we destroyed it. I want to bill for that. No, it's your own fault for bringing it out in the country anyway.
Yeah.
And then
makes sense.
I mean, they did that with everything. My child's colouring book. Yeah, we burnt it because it could contain drugs. Did it contain drugs? No. You're a dick, aren't you? Yes.
Correct. Fuck you for wanting to have a quiet, peaceful fucking car ride.
You know, oh, it's nice. I spent £20,000 on this nice statue. Yeah, we drilled holes in your expensive gold watch because it contained drugs.
Yeah, there might be drugs in it. Yeah.
In the watch. Yeah.
Yes.
An expensive antique watch. You drilled a hole right through it. Yes.
Yes. And before you ask, yes, you can hide drugs in a watch. It's just very difficult.
Yes. But also, it doesn't require a drill to find it.
Yeah, you just pop the back off it, and it's like right there in front of you.
Put it back up, give it a shake, it'll fall out.
Yeah.
Well, I think the worst one was they destroyed the guy's antique grandfather clock.
Yeah.
They literally pulled it apart by the hinge, by every piece of panel of it, and drilled holes in it. But he actually filed a lawsuit against him for that.
He did, yes.
And won, because I think we got like 5 million of them.
Yeah.
For that, because
It was a really fucking old grandfather clock. It was kind of painful.
Yeah, it was a Georgian one. And they go, and they go to the X-ray. Yes, did you find the X-ray? No. So that's why we drilled it for. So you find it with a little bore holder at the bottom. No, so that's why we pulled it apart.
Right. So nothing alarming showed up on X-ray or tests, and you still pulled it apart. To be extra sure.
Yes, why? Because we got a swab from a bag somewhere near it that contained drugs, so we thought it could be that. Did you search
But
the bag?
nothing showed up on the X-ray.
Did you search the bag contain drugs? The bag contain drugs? Yes, nothing in the bag, so we thought it could be the clock. You're shit your jobs, aren't you? Yes.
Here's the real question. Why was he taking a grandfather clock on an aeroplane in the first place?
He was coming back, he bought it, and he was basically air freighting the cargo hold.
Ah.
So it was right when he
that's
did.
it, yeah.
Type thing.
That's smart.
So that's why the British dismantled it for no reason other than the fact of we could.
We were bored. We wanted to take apart a clock. What can we say?
Yeah. Oh, look, a wheelie bin.
No. And here we see the wheelie bin in its natural habitat of a hallway.
Inmates, riots, protests, and even escape attempts. You can discover the stories of Maitland Jail for yourself by exploring with a self-guided tour or by joining one of the several special themed tours
You already bored
covering
with
the
this.
dark history, true crime, amazing escapes, and even actual experiences of prison officers. www.maitlandjail.com.au and by using
Ghosts
the code
caught on
BUZZBAR,
camera.
Let's do a quick fire. What the
Spooky, scary dog shit.
Yeah, these are funny to break down because it's funny. It's bullshit.
Oh yeah, a lot of them have really fun like editing like quirks in them too. We can go, oh, that's how they did it.
So let's go. We've got Slap Ham. He's really quite funny.
I do like Slap Ham.
With shocking footage where maybe can go on camera. Top 20 paranormal videos caught on events. Write historic sagas and play it now.
That's that's a sponsored ad, you idiot.
I know, lazy twat. That's an hour. Scary Camp V82.
Volume 82.
Don't watch it alone. Oh, top 10 scary videos, so scary. It goes up to 11.
Let's do up to 11 because I think Nook's top 5 are actually pretty chill. I've not heard anything about them being cunts before, so. It's like it's like the Travel Channel. We should have known better, you know.
Yeah, they are dicks. It's Sky.
Yeah.
This next video was recorded by a man named Javier from Argentina. Javier says that he was worried about his friend Antonio as he hadn't heard from him in a while. So he drives over to Antonio's house to check up on his friend.
I like that one. The way he says friend is quite suspicious.
Friend. This is friend.
Yeah.
His friend. His buddy. His pal.
I mean,
His
nothing about
guy.
that in any sexual way, no, but it's his friend.
Definitely wasn't his drug dealer.
You see the guy just like doing quotation marks, can't you, behind the camera?
His friend, by which we mean drug dealer.
Drug dealer A or B boyfriend?
Both. I mean, how it's the man
Javier
in the
bangs on the front door.
These days. You suck
No
your drug
one
dealer's
answers.
dick, that's how.
He calls out Antonio's name. Again, no answer. So Javier climbs over the wall into Antonio's backyard and goes to the back door of the house. For some
Bad idea.
reason, the door is open. Fearing the worst, Javier goes inside to investigate. What happens next is downright chilling.
Home invader.
Yeah, he's home invader.
Well, you know what I mean. Shut up. Smart arse, fuck you.
He's actually breaking into
Just because you went to school. to be fair, is it breaking and entering if you think they're home and you know them? Does it still count?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Even if it's like welfare check?
Yes.
Okay.
But wait, under our law, if you block yourself out of your own house, then break you back into to get into your own house, you can still be arrested for breaking and entering.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
18 hours.
Like that sounds right for this country, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not scared yet. So it was a really bad potato can.
I mean, I'm gently uncomfortable, but that's just because I'm sat weird.
Okay, that was a bang.
Hey!
I thought for you being uncomfortable with the butt plug.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, loco!
Oh, I've got to say this because I just found this the other day. My butt plugs. You know see the new butt plug that's come on the market recently?
No.
It's a clapper. It lights up when you clap next to it.
Oh, cool. That's neat.
So there's a rash of people with the videos of people going, we'll have to walk back like tight skirts and just clap behind them to see the butt plug in and it lights up. That was worse than you see like.
I mean,
I saw a video like doing 20 women, and out of those 20 women, 5 of them sparked up behind them. I was like, yep.
I mean, fair enough to them. Like, if it makes the day easier, then like you do you. Fucking.
It's one of those stupidest like, yeah, it's discreet. It slides right, and no, ever know you have it in. Clap.
Fucking woo woo. See your cop under your skirt. Fucking.
Sandra.
Fanny Ray.
Sandra, blue's not your colour. What do you mean blue's not my colour? You should have went for the red.
Whatever you do, don't go for the green one. You'll look ill.
So now he's robbed the guy's keys.
Yeah. Oh, spooky.
Che, loco, ¿sos vos?
Fucking Javier might just be trying to take a shit,
¿Qué
man.
onda? ¿Cómo andás? ¿Estás bien? Che, loco, si sos vos, salí.
Open the fucking door.
¿Escuchan eso?
Oh, look, orbs.
Oh.
Oh, flies.
Or dust.
You ain't pushing that door.
Javier doesn't know what is going on, and he doesn't want any part of it. He decides to
maybe
just
your
leave
pal's
the house
just
and
trying
call
to
the
take
police.
shit.
But just as he's about to exit, he hears a strange sound from somewhere behind him. The next 30 seconds are like something right out of a nightmare.
Is it now? Go on then. Let me guess, jump scare?
Well, the door's opened. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's fake.
Wow, so spooky. Whoa.
Run, dude.
Did you see it? A door swings open by itself, and someone or something with glowing eyes seems to peek over the upper glass of the door, 7 feet in the air. Javier has had about enough and just makes a run for it. He says that whoever or whatever this was, it certainly was not his friend Antonio. After calling the police over to the residence, Javier learns that his friend has tragically passed away inside the house, just behind that door that he couldn't open. Javier is so upset and confused by the whole ordeal that he just can't let it go. He decides to return to Antonio's house in search of answers. It did not go well.
I guess Javier was found dead 3 hours later.
No, according to him, he phoned the police after he ran away like a bitch.
Yeah, pussy.
The police turned up. Javier found his friend dead. Now he's come back to find out
Yep.
there's so far there's a dead rat on the floor, so I'm guessing botulism killed him.
Probably.
What's it square in the middle of the street for?
Mm.
Un poco de.
Oh, censor. Maybe it's like a.
Estar acá se siente.
I don't fucking know. Maybe he's got like a username there or something. I don't
Pesado,
fucking know.
qué sé yo.
I feel like heavy energy, I don't know.
Qué mierda.
Dodgy lighting, yeah. Call a Sparky, pal.
¿Qué pasó?
I just happened to have a flashlight on hand, yeah.
No, it's the phone's camera. He's using his phone.
What luck?
¡Hey, hey! ¿Quién anda ahí? Mierda.
You've blown a fuse, pal. That's the issue. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because ghosts can't go through doors or anything. Yeah.
Just like lucky stuff out of the escape route.
Fucking idiot. FBI! Open up!
¡Hola! ¿Qué mierda anda ahí la concha de su madre?
Bet. What should you say hi back? Bet.
The problem is though, right, you scarcely yourself shitless beforehand, your friend died. Why would you go back by yourself?
Shits and gigs.
I mean, if you thought...
Have a laugh at it.
I mean, if you thought something paranormal going on, right, would you go there by yourself, or would you take someone who knows what they're doing?
I wouldn't go back full stop. I'd move. The dead motherfucking knew where I live. Like, the ghost better fucking brain capped him or some shit. I ain't fucking risking it. I'm moving house.
Yeah, but if
fucking kidding?
Say if somebody like me was going back with you, would you go back?
Fuck no.
Why?
I love you and I trust you, but I don't trust you against a ghost. Are you fucking kidding me? If I thought hobos had moved in, I'd bring you to kill the hobos. I don't trust anyone to defend us against ghosts.
Ghosts are easy.
Ghosts are a pain in the arse sometimes. Ghosts and ghouls can get the jump on you, don't you know?
Hey!
Ooh, spooky. There was a guy.
This is so fake.
And with that, is done. He leaves the house, and to this day, he claims that he has no explanation for what happened inside.
Really? I've got about 4.
I've got like 20. No, I hate these adverts.
Yeah.
They're gonna make, not just the fact that the adverts, I don't mind the adverts too much. It's the fact that this is our game, it's so great, it's complete. And like, no, I'm just committing suicide every 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's all. It's like it's a basic puzzle game.
A family living in Kansas City, Missouri are away from home one night when their Nest security camera captures something truly bizarre.
Blonde in the woods.
A shadow-like figure about the height of a child can be seen moving from the upstairs bedroom. The figure doesn't appear to walk or run, but rather float at a high speed before it just disappears into thin air. A small child...
Right. That's...
Right.
First off, that is a low-resolution night vision camera.
Very low resolution, yes.
Yeah, I just wanted that.
Yeah.
Right? That was a child just running to the different bedroom.
Yeah.
I saw the legs move.
That's well, you heard it run. You heard it go, huh, as it ran.
Yeah.
Like that was just...
Childlike voice can be heard calling out, "Help." The family has never experienced anything paranormal before, so they have no idea just what this could be.
A child.
The house was only built 15 years ago, and they've searched online, but they can't find any strange history about the house or land. So just what is this?
Your child.
Let me know what you think. We need scary videos. So if you see
Like your
anything
kid
that you
running
think would
faster
be
than the
perfect
camera
for
can
top
record.
5, send it to us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Which, for the record, is not hard to do on a low-quality camera.
Family on Rote Island in Indonesia are gathered to celebrate a birthday.
Yeah.
And one of the guests captures something truly chilling on camera.
Pay attention to the circle, okay. We'll do that.
I'm sorry, Christ, you can do that on a low budget on like an iPhone. You run too fast.
Yeah.
Remember, iPhone and Android spend millions of pounds in technology development to try and remove that kind of blur shit from their cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And it still happens.
I mean, they're getting there.
They're getting there, but it's not perfect.
Yeah, they're getting there slowly, but they're getting there.
Again, most of these, if you look at these, most of the low income housing or foreign countries which don't have access to like the high quality iPhones.
Yeah.
Hang on.
It's fine though, like it's
Roti Selatan.
Selatan.
Okay, what are we waiting for?
I don't know, but I'm assuming it's gonna be in the circle.
Oh, the zombie.
Ooh. Spooky, scary. Ooh.
A strange uninvited guest can be seen looking into the window. Watch.
Okay, here's the thing. I know exactly where that's from.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like one of the Dante's fucking paintings. Like the cannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've literally just fucking ripped from that painting and put it in the background.
No, that's kids standing outside looking in.
I mean that too, but like even still.
Watching the family as they celebrate. Now, without a source, we'll never know exactly what's going on here. So
yeah, see how it literally doesn't move and perspective doesn't change as the camera moves. Yeah, no, that's just photoshopped in.
Yeah.
20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes. Easy peasy.
Go back. Pause.
Yeah, because I'm the one who has power over rewind. Yeah.
Back up a bit more. Do that. Right.
So if you actually look at it as the camera moves, it like perspective on it doesn't change, and I'm pretty sure you see it pop in. See, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there.
No, there it is.
Where?
Right. Yeah. You see the camera's rotating in, it's coming into frame. Until you get in the bit blur there, see?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
It's just a mask there, see? There it is there.
Yeah.
The camera rotates in, comes into view.
I stand corrected, yeah. Okay, so it doesn't pop, but still.
It's a mask outside, stuck outside the window in a pool.
Yeah.
That's all it is. So as it rotates into the camera frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a mask outside the window.
Yeah. Probably done as like a Halloween prank. I'm willing to wager this was filmed near Halloween. It's just there to fuck with the kids when they turn around at some point.
Alex Cantrell from the YouTube channel Underground Explorers is invited to explore a cave on his friend's ranch in Texas. But the cave is partially submerged in water, making it very difficult to enter and explore. Now I'm going to go ahead and say that this video is...
do that?
I mean, I was about trying to... Exploring is my only experience what I won't do.
Yeah, I wouldn't spelunk. Fuck that.
Because I'm too fat and I don't like the idea of being stuck in a hole.
See, I just don't want, like, you know, half of Ohio to collapse on top of me, thank you.
The only cave I want to go to is that one you've seen in, I think it's Brazil or Chile.
Yeah, like the big fuck off one, which is just a big hole in the floor.
Which you literally fit like half of New York City in the cave, no problem.
Yeah, like that's fine, because that shit's not going to cave in, that's fine.
You know, the cave goes on weather system at the top because it's that high up.
Yeah.
You know, easy walk. Well, that I don't mind. I mean, I'll climb a mountain easy enough, I don't care.
Yeah. That's just a reverse mountain.
Yeah.
It's not exactly anything paranormal, but it is very scary and 100% real.
I'm not claustrophobic.
It's especially scary if you're even the slightest bit
claustrophobic. For me is if I can't move my legs fully apart.
Yeah.
I panic.
That's what it's pushing your luck, innit? Like
That's why, like, mummy bags. I can't stand mummy bags. Like the
money bags.
The mummy sleeping bags, where you can
Oh
put
right, yeah,
your head sticking out of it.
Yeah.
I can't stand those because I can't move my legs around.
That's valid. Yeah.
Claustrophobic. Now, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, I want to stress, no one was seriously injured in this video. The following footage was recorded by a professional cave diver. Do not attempt to do this yourself.
I won't.
All right. So, Alex is
That's
joined by a
one
few
of the things I won't attempt to do.
Again, that. Give me a bit of hemp rope and some fucking willpower, I'll fucking chug it down there. You just tell me there's like a monster at the end of the cave, I'll go for it.
I've stole all your femboy clothes at the end of this cave.
Nah, see, I'll just go buy me femboy clothes. So you tell me there's like fucking 6 fucking cans of Red Bull at the end, free?
There's this kind of Red Bull, the most expensive femboy clothes you could ever imagine, and a crack rock.
I'll make the rope out of my own pubic hair at that point.
his friends as they begin to explore the frightfully small cave.
Alright, who's got the oxygen meter? I don't see that.
Oh, fuck that!
Look at this. We got
Look at how small that hole is. Why would you be that stupid?
So what all does that show? Carbon monoxide? Carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, hydrogen sulfide, and low oxygen. Cool. Pretty much everything. Yeah, so we got the action adventure twins here helping us out. Because you guys were like, Matt, check the oxygen. Oh, danger levels.
Breathe on it a little bit.
Danger, danger.
Danger.
It's waterproof?
It is, but I don't think it's
be.
gonna work too well if like the little intakes get clogged with water.
It's gonna be hard to keep that thing out of the water.
Oh, it's some chicken anyway.
Alright guys, we have made it out to the cave that's on the demolition.
High levels of carbon monoxide and dioxide, to the point where breathing on it gently puts into the danger levels. Fucking risk it. Idiots.
Yeah, it's waterproof,
I
but
don't think this is gonna give us the accurate.
I don't know how well we'll get in the water.
The entire cave has bad air.
It might. Get into it.
Oh yeah, the cave has bad air.
So we'll go into it.
The cave's been sealed for 50 years, for 1,000 years, no one's been in yet. Really?
Gee, I wonder why.
A lot further. We're not even close.
As they work their way deeper and deeper into the cave, the passageway becomes smaller and more claustrophobic. Eventually, there is barely even room to breathe above the murky water. This is when the exploration goes horribly wrong.
Let me guess, it collapses. You have a spear poking out of you, sir. You shouldn't be dancing.
I love that they're saying this is intense.
Go on then, how's it gonna go wrong? Tell us.
This cave's not explored.
Mm-hmm.
Go back a few frames there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm sorry. Right. What's that?
I don't.
Right. That's been pitoned into the wall.
Yeah.
That rope is clearly, you can tell by the date, like condition and the age of it, is at least 30 years old.
Yeah.
So unexplored cave in my ass.
I think it more means it's like unmapped.
Yeah.
Maybe it means it hasn't been mapped out.
Because I was scared in here, and I'm like, what if these things just come in and they're like, oh, this is a piece of cake, let's climb it. Oh, this
Eyes.
is a little rough. Yeah.
Eyes?
I feel the rope on my foot.
So much water in my ears. Yeah, same. Oh man.
Water in my eyes. Snorkel would be nice right about now.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, good times.
That's an interesting strategy for... Just like head at an angle, like one ear fully submerged. That's an interesting idea. Jacob's gonna fucking drown. Oh, Jacob's fucked his camera. That GoPros are right off.
Are you going, Jacob? Oh, he just bailed.
Fucking ow. See, that's where it all went wrong. Jacob was a pussy. I see. Yeah, Jacob pussied out and it all went wrong from there. I see.
Alex's friend and fellow cave explorer Jacob is a little further ahead in a part of the cave that is so submerged that there's barely room to breathe. As he ducks under the murky water, Jacob becomes confused and panics, breathing in a mouthful of the dirty water. In a terrified
That's a good way to get
he tries
dysentery.
back out of the cave as fast as he can, but he slams into Alex, dragging him underwater too. Luckily,
Idiots.
2 guys make it out safely, with only a few scratches to remind them of the terrifying incident. This video once again goes to show that sometimes people, even your own friends, can be much scarier and more dangerous than anything paranormal. And I don't know about you, but just watching them in that cramped little tunnel gave me the heebie-jeebies. Now, you can watch this entire exciting cave exploration and many more over on the YouTube channel, Underground Explorers.
No thanks.
Hiding under the bed.
Alright, thanks.
In another creepy video shared to TikTok with
Alright, here we go, back to spooky
a man
shit.
is woken up in the middle of the night by a strange thumping sound coming from under his bed.
You see, for this one, I've got a perfect defense against the demons under the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Is M&A softer?
Yeah. You got grenades.
Yeah. I have grenades.
You got a second really good defense as well.
What's that?
You fat. Be scared the bed will fucking collapse on top of them.
No, my bed's been
Cyberbullied.
You see, that would be an issue for the demons, except for one problem. My bed's literally made out of steel.
Still. Wow, you're so fucking fat. They had to make it out of fucking titanium, bro. Fucking got that adamantium bed frame to keep your weight suspended, you fat bastard.
I can't deny it's fact made out of steel. Because it's fucking in a tube of steel.
Fucking fat.
I've got no defense against that one, because it fucking is. I built it that way and built it that way.
It's made out of like fucking aluminum or some shit. Like it's just fucking. It's like a flat pack.
Mine was flat pack as well. It's just a flat bag of tube steel.
It's just like fucking aluminum or some shit. Like it's. Fuck, if it gets too hot in the office, my bed warps. It's great.
Probably I've had a bed frame before. Right? And I can remember I was moving my bed frame around the bedroom. Like repositioning it. And I bent it in half.
How?
I picked it up.
How?
Well, you know like the headboard and the footboard is?
Yeah.
I picked them up.
Yeah.
Got distracted and I started crossing my arms. And just like bent the frame.
Fucking dumb motherfucker.
It was quite impressive, to be honest.
You need professional help.
What happens next is absolutely horrifying.
Okay.
Escucho algo debajo de la cama. Go on then. Why don't you be like a cat?
The man looks under his bed but sees nothing that could explain the mysterious.
It's a man wearing a stocking over his head. Ooh.
Thing comes sliding out from under his bed, and the video cuts. Now, I'm in no way claiming that this video is real, but it is definitely very
Look
creepy.
at that, dude. Come
and
on.
real or not, I'll leave
It's
that
literally a
to
bit of
you
fucking
to
A4
decide.
paper with a face on it. Come on. Spooky, scary cunts. Go for the ×2, you idiot.
The haunted
Thank you.
USS Salem. Seth Borden from the YouTube channel Seth and Chase, Josh from Exploring with Josh, and paranormal investigator Stephen Dillon from Haunted Nights joined together as they set out to investigate the many reports of paranormal encounters on board the historic Navy cruiser, the USS Salem. Although the USS Salem was never involved in any military combat, it was often used as an emergency relief ship and gave medical aid to horribly injured victims, both civilians and Navy crewmen. It is said that up to 400 people have died on the USS Salem throughout the years, including
and it
men,
just so
women,
happens to be named
children.
after like the
Today,
witchcraft
Grand Historic
capital
Ship
of
is
like
preserved as a
America.
museum in Quincy, Massachusetts.
And it just so happens
Many
to be
visitors and employees claim to have seen or
and it just
heard
happens to be
paranormal
haunted.
activity while on board the ship. The ship's caretaker, Don, explains to the group of investigators that one very active spirit on the USS Salem
and Don
is
just
one
so
of an
happens
older
to be a
sailor
fan of
who
the
they
Knights
refer
Templar
to
too.
as-
You know the problem is, right? I could never be custodian of a battleship like that.
Yeah, because like I'd have it in full working order, cannons and all.
Yeah.
And I'd use it.
Yeah, I'll just steal it.
Yeah.
Goodbye, people. Do-do-do.
Like I'd fix it and then I'd fuck off into the ocean, never to be seen again. Well, that's a lie. People would see me. They just wouldn't live long enough to tell anyone about it.
The problem with those ships is the old-fashioned steam coal engines,
Yeah.
and that's so you have to come to port some point to refuel.
Nah, dude, I'll just swap the engine out before I steal it.
What for nuke?
Nah.
What?
Steam.
They are steam engines, you twat.
Yeah, but they're coal-based steam engines. I'll make mine a water-based steam engine.
No, coal's a fuel, you dozy fucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna make mine water-fueled.
They still use water.
So you like a water mill, but you build on a river.
Mm-hmm.
That, but inside the boat.
And how's that going to work?
Tank of water, right?
Right.
Spinny bit to make the power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Water in tank goes up the way,
Mm-hmm.
comes back down the way, hits the wheel, turns the wheel, makes power simultaneously, pushes more water back up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Infinite electricity.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What are you trying to describe as a perpetual motion machine? And they don't exist.
Yes. Not with that logic. Not with that attitude, they don't.
This is impossible for them to exist.
That's not with that attitude. I can't.
the chief hangs out. You think the chief is?
Alright, so here's what I do, right? I get a stick and some rope, right?
So you would say that like
Stick and a rope, right? Because the metal boat, it's made out of metal, right? The ship? It's a metal ship, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so I get a stick and a rope, right? Yeah. And then tie a magnet to the rope, and then tie that to the stick. And I put it at the front of the boat, so that the magnet dangles.
You've had too much coffee.
But I make sure that the rope isn't long enough for the magnet to actually touch the ship. So the boat will be perpetually pulled along by the magnet.
But no, the man will pull to the ship.
Yeah, but when it can't get there, the boat will start trying to go towards it.
No, it won't.
They attract each other.
No, because the magnet has low mass.
Yes.
You need a magnet bigger than the ship for that to work.
Alright, I'll do that then.
Then the magnet wouldn't move.
Yeah, but the boat will.
Yes, into the magnet and crash.
Ah, but that's why there's a rope there. Because the rope's not long enough to get to the magnet. So
Yes.
the boat and the magnet can't touch. So the boat will just perpetually move.
It wouldn't, it would stay in place.
Nah, it'll move.
Go back to school.
Is the guardian of the ship. The chief is the man who is concerned with people disrespecting the ship and things of that nature. And when the pandemic first started and I started working at home, I let my hair was longer than yours. I mean, it was down to like the middle of my back. And every time I came aboard, the chief would yank my hair.
Oh, man.
Damn it.
The guys decide to do an EVP session to try to communicate with the ghost known as the Chief. Their recorder captures some very disturbing responses.
Go on, then.
We are a what?
We are something. Clear as day.
Yeah.
That's so vocal, too.
Yeah.
Dude. We are. Event. We are. Oh my crazy ever.
What is that last word?
It's 2 syllables.
Yeah.
We are. We are alive. We are something.
Do we
just sit there and try it one more time?
Yeah.
Because now we've heard them, we can tell them that we can hear you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's bring it back. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. We heard you say we are something. We can't understand you. Can you repeat yourself? We are what?
Can the chief come down here and talk to us?
Chief, if you're here watching us, can you tell us your name?
Oh yeah, you want to pitch?
Oh my god, I did it again!
Bro, I don't even want to film, like, if this is every question.
Oh my god!
No, bro, I don't want to film.
Well, that's a pissed off ghost.
Oh, we got some.
Probably contact that's fake from us.
I just gotta show you this. I'm never one to like.
Neither can I, which is quite irritating.
We leave, but like,
yeah, because I've seen EVPs before, and that that could be pre-recorded or not pre-recorded. It's hard to tell with the way they cut the video.
It's like really. It's like really clean for an EVP.
Yeah.
Like the bits where like you can like hear words coming out. It's very rare you get an EVP that's that crystal.
That's them like they're like tweaking.
Yeah.
A little background noise. Notice that though.
But it can happen. It's just fucking rare.
Yeah. The problem with the got it is they record him asking the questions, and then cut to them listening to the tape.
Yeah.
Instead of one like continuous saying like record, now swing back with the camera still in view of the recorder, and then play.
See, but I think that's the top 5 guy himself that's done that cut rather than the investigators that have done that.
Maybe I have to look at the original video to tell for sure.
Yeah.
But because of that, I can't tell whether it's faked or not. Too well. I mean, obviously, like some things like he's asking like, a bunch of 3 questions. They got a response after each one. The problem is
even that's quite rare.
Yeah, but even that, the problem with that is he has 3 questions off the bat without any space in between. So normally you like ask a question, wait 10 seconds, then ask another question to make sure you caught something.
Yeah.
They didn't. Yet there's sections when he wasn't talking and that voice came over for like 2.5 seconds. So I'm edging towards maybe pre-recorded. But again, I'm gonna have to check the original footage to be 100% sure on that one. To be honest, it's not something I can't say it's faked or not faked 100%. I mean, the one with the guy under the bed, that was like 100% faked.
Oh yeah, that was fuck. I could recreate that in about 20 minutes. Like it's not
20 minutes, 20 minutes. And like I said, the one with the window, that again, that was, you know, like the first one we've seen were faked, obviously faked. This one,
I just want
50-50 on
this. Yeah, we want like the raw reaction to this.
See what I mean? Right?
Yeah.
Those immediately have to ask the question.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
You've heard them get pissed off like this before?
The group believes that they might have made contact with the entity known as the Chief, and it seems that they have really pissed him off. Next, they investigate the mess hall, a large room that is said to be where the Chief appears the most. Using an obelisk device and an EVP recorder, the group questions the spirits that haunt the ship.
Right, know what an obelisk is?
Don't know what it is, sorry?
An obelisk device.
No.
Essentially, what they do is the idea of an obelisk is that it skips through all known frequencies.
Oh, alright, yeah,
on
yeah.
a rapid cycle. So,
I know the ones you mean, yeah.
Because if you're saying, you're picking up stray radio transmissions from FM radio type thing, or AM radio. The idea is it skips through like 15 different frequencies every second. So you can't possibly catch it.
Like it's not in there long enough to get any more than just the static of the actual connection.
Yeah. So any voice you hear of that static is obviously coming through somewhere else other than radio frequencies type thing.
Yeah.
But again, they have been known to be faked as well.
Yes. Because they're, again, not hard to fake.
Like, not if you're good with radio engineering.
And this is when things get downright creepy.
Who's following?
And again, you wouldn't mix an obelisk with an EVP.
Yeah.
Use one or the other. You wouldn't generally do the two together.
So I guess it's A, it's overkill, and B, they can fuck with each other.
Streaming?
Whoop whoop.
Helpless. Helpless. They're helpless.
Yeah. See what I mean? They did. So I think this one. Yeah, that was the spirit box there. Yeah, the obelisk. Yeah, it takes frequencies and converts them into a word library inside the system.
Yeah.
Type thing. Again,
The spirit box is probably the easiest one to fake, but
yeah, spirit box is what I'm thinking of where it goes to the frequencies.
yeah.
That one's like say it converts signals into words and the words then play out. Again,
Yeah, like that's the easiest one to fix. The one that like takes the frequency and translates it essentially. Because like, I just wire a fucking device to that frequency. 10 seconds done,
I
easy.
mean, the idea is it's standalone, so no one's touching it when it does it.
Yeah.
So no one can say we didn't type words in here or anything like that. It just acted on its own. But again, as you know, it's
That's a 20 minutes with a skybox and a screwdriver. I can fuck with it.
yeah, it's easy to fake. It's unlike the spirit box, which I think is more a reliable tool because it scans the frequencies the way it does. The obelisk, I'm a bit more on the fence about as a device.
Oh, we're helpless. That's way worse. Some touch it.
My hair just got touched. I literally just felt my hair.
It's a bit like, you know, the SLR cameras that the Ghost Adventures used.
Mm-hmm.
Those like it's basically an Xbox Kinect camera.
Yes.
Again, I hate those because technically it uses LiDAR to find shit, but you know for a fact those cameras are so shit that they pick up everything. There's this, they pick up a floating insect as a fucking full-size human. You know what I mean?
I mean, like I've used them before. Like I've literally used the Kinect in place of one because I still own a Kinect because I'm a sad man. And like unless you're in an incredibly controlled environment like my house is, like it's like I said, like it will pick up a fly and go person.
Yeah.
Fucking a bit of light hits a speck of dust the right way, it thinks it's a fucking guy. Like it's.
Yeah.
The Kinect was so horribly fucking just sensitive. And at the same time had no recognition whatsoever. It was not able to do shit.
Yeah, it was.
Mainly because it was too fucking sensitive.
It was really.
So we just lose fucking sight of you for no fucking reason.
It really Kinect was one of those devices that came out from the Xbox, which was a brilliant piece of technology.
Genius idea on paper.
On paper, and the device was so well built and so well calibrated and accurate to scan the room. That was built too well for its job.
Like doing people, yeah, it was too shit at people.
Yeah,
couldn't do people for shit. It could do your couch easy enough. Couldn't do a person.
Yeah, it's so well built. Like this thing can map everything easy. Yes, it can, but because you made it so sensitive, it means it needs the absolute perfect control environment for it to work. Oh
yes.
So what do you think? Dumb it down. It might work better then. You morons.
Make it more shit, and it'll actually be good.
Yeah, it's like,
the shit you make it connect, the better it becomes.
So the Oculus first came out. Not the Oculus, the Oculus.
Yeah.
And the gesture control pads first came out.
Yeah, they were so cool on paper.
Yeah. But they made the solenoids in them so sensitive that the twitch of your fingers meant your fucking hands on the screen went fucking round circles for half an hour.
You just started throwing shapes, you know, fucking.
And you haven't moved, just the muscles have like a little twitch in your hands, like, fuck me! He's punching things. I haven't done anything yet. You know, again.
Like, you sneeze and you're fucked, because, like, all of a sudden your femboy in fucking VR chat is throwing up crap outside of a femboy Hooters, you know?
Yeah, and it's like, well, we made him sensitive so you can pick up your exact movements. Yes. Too sensitive. Dipshit.
Yes. Make less sensitive. Make me have to, like, be very purposeful to make it work.
Well, like between the Enfield and the Springfield 308. You know, the Americans, in order to make it affordable to actually give to soldiers, they had to dumb it down so it worked, so they could actually afford to build the fucking things.
Yeah.
You know, Springfield, the Enfield was a beautiful, very accurate rifle. For a rifle. But again, too specific for a military rifle.
Yeah. Too specific, too expensive, you know, too specialized, you know.
Great sniper rifle, but for General Grunt, something a bit more basic, please.
Yeah. Same thing, cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Again, probably if you look at
make it out of shitter materials, you know, like.
Again, if you look at it, right, look at the Sten machine gun we came out with.
Yeah.
Again, highly effective machine gun. Problem is, though, it was so effective, it overheat like fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And because the components were so well fitted that any heat caused expansion, which fucking jammed the gun.
Yes.
Then we go to the other side of the AK. You know, it was basically a
A
rocket.
thing that's so cobbled together precariously, you're looking at it the wrong way, it'll fall apart. But at the same time, you can leave it in a lake for 40 years and it'll still fire like nothing happened.
Yeah, it was essentially it was basically a spring, some baling twine, and a metal frame. That was it.
And a bit of duct tape and the hopes and dreams of a dead unicorn.
Yeah, and it worked fine. You just couldn't aim for shit.
Unless you put it on single fire mode, then fuck me, it becomes accurate as fuck.
On single fire,
And it has no right to be accurate.
On single fire with the 7.2 copper jackets, it could pierce a hole right through armor. No question asked. For auto, you could stand 5 feet in front of it and still miss the target.
Yeah. Like one bullet will graze the leg of the guy, the rest of them are gonna like miss him entirely and nail the neighbor's dog.
That's if you're very, very lucky that a good bullet grazed his leg.
Yeah. That's if you're a good shot, you know?
Yeah. Good shot, you held tightly, you know, straps, like 50 straps to you and they pinned it to your chest. Then you might get the graze. Otherwise, you just break your bones.
Fuck it, point blank against his skull you might
My
miss.
hair was longer than yours. I mean, it was down to like the middle of my back. And every time I came aboard, the chief would yank my hair.
If you saw it on camera, but I felt it. Holy shit.
That one might have got it. Yeah, don't mind you.
No, you didn't
good
catch it.
point. Flashlight's on.
AdWords.
Our game is not about becoming just anyone.
God, I hate ads.
It's about being yourself.
Oh, fuck off.
Helpless. Helpless. They're helpless. Oh, we're helpless.
Okay, I saw the head move.
Just like what happened to the ship's
I
caretaker.
mean, I
Don,
didn't, my
something
HDMI cut out
seems
for a
to touch
second, but it's
Seth's
fine.
hair.
They see there?
Oh yeah, there you go,
That's
yeah.
not all they captured. Now, before this next clip, it should be mentioned that the ghost
But again, that could be a breeze.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm talking
His
about
hair
jacket.
changed.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
not hard to fake it. You know? They've got all the great equipment to use, but it's awkward.
of a young girl and her mother are also said to haunt the USS Salem. When the explorers review their footage,
Yeah, that's it. That's
seems
the
like they
fucking
might have
camera.
encountered one of these spirits without even knowing.
Maybe we should.
Beep boop.
Alice.
Alice?
Alice.
Woman's name, right after we heard
Alice?
the voice.
Who the
If you see
fuck
it,
is Alice?
If you watch closely, you can see a figure that looks like a girl in a long skirt walking in the background.
Wait.
Alice.
Alice?
Alice?
Alice.
Woman's name, right after we heard a woman's voice.
Alice?
Alice?
Alice.
Woman's name, right after we heard a woman's voice.
I mean, okay, kind of, but like... You said a white blur.
Right, that's the doorway, like, reflecting on the doorway.
Yeah.
The camera's rotating. No, that's a shadow glare.
Yeah, that's just shadow glare.
Yeah, that's just him walking forward, blocking the light source off.
Yeah.
Narrow camera.
Points though, like kind of.
Point for imagination, but it literally.
Yeah.
I was going frame by frame there, and all you see is him walking forward and blocking the light off.
Yeah.
You know.
So did the group make contact with the chief? Or, well,
No.
did the chief make contact with Seth? And is this
Neither.
the ghost of one of the women who haunt the ship?
No.
Leave it up
There's
to
a
you
puck device
to
in the floor,
decide.
supposed to make
You can
like-
watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channels Seth and Chase, Exploring with Josh, and Haunted Nights. The waiting
puck,
room.
I mean, it's,
Trixie
the
Joy
energy.
Velasco from Davao, Philippines is in the hospital giving birth to her daughter,
go on then.
while her fiance Dave is waiting in an empty hospital ward nearby. While waiting, he
Can
sees
why?
something that sends a chill down his spine.
Sasha, yawa ko isa. Halak kayo. May ungon sa bawas. What?
There's no one in the room, but as Dave
I-
looks
no,
under
okay,
the
yeah.
bed, two legs can be seen standing at the other side of the room. He looks up, and again, there's no one there.
Okay, not
Dave
hard
is
to fake
pretty
that.
freaked out. So did he accidentally capture evidence of the pair?
Like,
It's fake.
yeah,
You see the glare on the mirror
yeah.
shine there?
Yeah. Listen, it's not the hardest thing to fake. It's not easy to fake either, but like, yeah.
That's very fake. You get a guy standing there with the camera down, and he turns to drop to the floor. It's all magician's
Yeah.
Because he doesn't go back under the bed, if you noticed in the video.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's, yeah.
But there's so much light flare there, which theoretically a spirit wouldn't have. So does he master bounce light off?
Paranormal?
I mean,
or just who? Or what?
I mean, I don't say it's fake. Like, it could just be there is just a guy in the room.
Playtime
and he just didn't like hasn't spotted them. They're just, like, they've now realized they didn't get spotted and is now fucking with him for fun.
Recorded a very creepy video while she was playing in her
You'd be amazed at what shit you do when you're bored in a hospital.
Showing off her brand new kitchen playset to the camera when suddenly she gets the scare of a lifetime.
Oh, go on then. This will be good. Go on then.
Dos tenedores así, uno rosita, igual que el cuchillo que mostré al principio.
I bet you can follow the baby.
No sé si lo mostré al principio. Y este tenedor amarillo. Voy a tener... Se me está cayendo todo. Perdón, se me está cayendo todo. Dos cuchillos amarillos iguales. Tengo esta tacita rosita y esta tacita
Spooky.
como fucsia.
String.
Huevo.
Yeah, definitely string.
¿Sí?
Yeah, look at how that moved. String. Bit of fishing line all day, every day. Fucking easy fucking. That is the easiest fucking shit to fake, dude. Come on, get out of here.
A creepy little doll seems to push over a plastic cup. The girl is a little confused but shrugs it off and continues showing her playset. Then the doll's arm lifts up and falls back down all on its own. The girl makes a run for it, flipping her camera and yelling for mama. According to Lorelei, the video was recorded years ago and the girl is now 14 years old. But she is still freaked out by this whole incident.
4 years old,
they had no idea how the doll could have moved by itself. So this creepy recording remains a mystery to this day.
It's not a fucking mystery. Fishing line's the answer.
Fishing line
is a basic pulley.
You look at more complicated, right? A small actuated motor in the fucking shoulder joint.
Yeah.
By remote. You know what I mean? It's not hard to do.
Yeah. The way it moves, it's just too stiff and inorganic to be
off the wall. 6 months
anything
ago, Reddit
paranormal.
user AMRV5 moved into an old apartment along with her 2 roommates.
Ooh.
Since then, posters, pictures, and basically anything they hang on their walls will frequently just fall to the floor for unknown reasons. This has happened so often that the 3 roommates are starting to get a bit freaked out.
Are you sure
One
you
night,
guys aren't just
Reddit
shit
user
at like
AMRV5
putting
is
nails
all alone in her
Yeah.
apartment. Something happens that is truly bizarre.
Go on then, let's see.
What the
A picture frame on the wall rocks back and forth on its own. Then the desk chair slowly moves to face her. The video cuts out there because Reddit user AMRV5 is so terrified that she hurries off to the kitchen to wait for her roommates to come home. Now, after posting her video to Reddit, shocked viewers ask if there might be a more logical explanation. For example, maybe the air vent above the picture is simply causing a draft. So AMRV5 explains that her thermostat is set to turn the heat on at around 4 p.m. every day, and that this could possibly cause an air current. So the next day, just before 4 p.m., she grabs her phone and records the vent.
This is our vent test. We have about a minute until the heat's supposed to cycle on. We're gonna see if that does anything to move the picture frame.
Well, wasn't it clean fucking vents off? It's filthy.
That would be a start, but you know. Ha! Shot yourself.
Oh, the shoe's gone.
Drink.
So we missed the air current turn on.
It also just so happened to miss the
Didn't I?
fucking light switch as well. Notice how
Oh,
everything
yeah.
happened behind her. The
Yeah.
shoe got thrown behind her.
While waiting for the heat to come on, there's a loud bang
Picture
at the
fell
door.
behind her.
When MRV5 goes to check it
Look
out,
what else
she
is
finds that
behind
a shoe
her.
has fallen down the steps. But
A
then,
bed.
another loud bang. This time
I
from
didn't- I
inside
didn't
her
just fall.
apartment. She hurries back in and
I
finds
didn't
that the picture
fall.
frame
Nothing
has
happened.
fallen completely
I didn't
off the
lean
wall.
forward too far and count myself.
So what
No,
do you
that
think
didn't
is
happen.
going on here?
Yeah, it's
Could
not
Reddit user AMRV5's apartment actually be
ow.
The monitor, everything
I
else.
leave it up to you to decide.
Light switch.
The drone age has
Fucking.
begun in the large-scale military.
Yeah, no, I didn't lean forward to talking to the microphone, fucking fall off my chair and count myself onto the floor. No.
Down your enemies from the skies.
That's definitely not what you heard happen in the background there, I promise.
Dozens of rockets under its wings won't leave enemy tanks a chance.
I didn't
War
punch
Thunder
myself
is
in the
speed,
nose trying to
high-speed
recover,
action,
no.
and you fight other players using aircraft, ground vehicles,
Yeah.
naval vessels, and helicopters.
Bad vibes.
I'm smart.
Popular Czech
I
ghost
promise.
hunter Danny Threeman from the YouTube channel TV Twix and his friend Dominic
Alright,
set
come on,
out
this is
to
not a letdown
investigate
so
an
far.
old
Let this be
abandoned
good.
laboratory in the Czech Republic.
Ooh,
The
the Czech
building
Republic,
is a
okay.
source of controversy
Okay,
and
a good
tragedy.
start.
Nazis.
As unsuspecting employees of the laboratory were forced to undergo
ready.
horrible experiments to test and study dangerous chemicals. In some cases, these chemicals were fatal. Now, years later, locals claim that the spirit of one of these employees still haunts the building, still afraid
Aye.
and still angry. It's around 4 a.m. when Danny and Dominic find a room
Fucking
with a single
spooky.
bed frame, possibly a bed that belonged to one of the lab employees. They activate their REM pod device and quickly realize that something is not quite right.
Já to zkusím položit na tu postel, víš co? Kámo, čekuj, ta postel vibruje, kde byl. Je to vidět? Ona se hejbe, kámo. Kámo, ten přístroj se úplně zbláznil, vole. A ono, kámo, vibruje celý ten rošt s tím přístrojem.
Yes.
Kámo, děláš
Kámo,
si
ta postel se hejbla. Lidi, víte to tam vzadu?
Notice how it moved completely silently though.
Kámo, ona šla ke mně, vole.
Kámo.
Notice how it didn't make a sound when it moved.
It did. It just blocked up by the REM pod.
Krávo, OK, děkujeme za znamení. Takže víme, že jsi tady s náma. Máme odejít z této místnosti pryč a nechat ti tvůj klid? To ano, zkus se nám znovu projevit. Ty krávo, to si děláš prdel. OK, děkujeme za znamení. My tedy tuto místnost opustíme. Necháme tě tady v klidu, nebudeme se ptát na další dotazy. Nevíme, kámo, co se tomu dotyčnému stalo, proč je tady. A jdeme odsaď do prdele, kámo. Ty pito! Kámo, to si děláš prdel, vole.
Kámo.
To šlo po mně, kde byl, kámo. Ty krávo, kámo,
Pojďme pryč, kámo,
serem
pojďme
na
pryč
to.
do jiný místnosti.
The bed frame seems to vibrate, triggering the REM pod device. Then the bed suddenly moves toward Danny. The two investigators stay calm, but when the bed aggressively slides across the room, they just get out of there.
Aggressively.
After gathering their courage, they decide to investigate the building's laboratory. This lab was the site of many horrible experiments and
Genius.
tests that were conducted on the building's employees. Danny starts to ask questions to try to get a response from the paranormal presence in the building. For around 20 minutes or so, nothing much happens. But then things take a terrifying turn.
Jsi tu s námi? Je tady nějaká duše, která by se chtěla projevit na nějakém z těch přístrojů? Jsme tady jenom kvůli vám, abyste nám ukázali, tu jste, a pak se samozřejmě zeptáme na nějaké otázky. Proč tu jste? Ale jako upřímně nevím, přijde mi, že už tady jsme asi 15-20 minut. Přístroje, zatím nic. Trošku jsme to tady
Fuck does anything, it's just interact with the EM field. So your ring could have caused it.
Co?
Don't question it, dude. It's fine. Just let them be idiots.
To video nebo ne? Lidi.
Kámo, asi jo.
I mean, props to them, right? They're not using infrared cameras.
Yeah.
Using static white cameras and that, but props to them. You know, since most people say ghosts are afraid of that light, but I find dumb, but...
Yeah.
Já nevím, kámo.
A čum, já jakoby, když to jako...
Idiotic at best.
Stabilizovat, stejně se to jakoby trošičku jakoby hejbe, víš? Všim si z toho? Vidíš?
Jako ale vítr tady, kam se to... Kámo.
To byla ta židle teď?
Jo, hej, viděli jste to lidi?
Kámo, co si to do s náma hraje, vole. Proje se nám, jestli si tady dotkni se těch přístrojů, zkus něco s něčím pohnout, něco posunout. Kámo, ta židle zase, vole.
Kámo. Hej, já bych si s tím dal...
Kámo, já bych šel do toho radši dál, vole, víš co?
Right, that chair's fake, because look here. See the board here? The chair's sitting on? I mean, I couldn't tell if it was a board or not, but it's sitting on top of a board and it's pushed up against it, so I'm guessing magnets in the feet just pulling along. Type thing.
I mean, yeah.
I'm guessing.
Kámo, čekuj. Já jste vidět lidi, a ta židle se fucking klá, kde byl.
Jde to vidět, kámo.
Kámo, jen tu kameru a natoč to zblízka.
Já to přiblížím, kámo.
Yes, nebo vidět, že fakt nikdo
No,
nic s ničím
that's a
nedělá.
whole ass, like, board.
Kámo, to je nějaký, vole...
Yeah, see?
Nějaký loophole.
It's like a grate or some shit.
Yeah.
Já nechápu, jako, jak si to může takhle hrát.
That's too easy.
Kámo, vy jste divní jak svině. Vy jste tady hnuli věci, ale ty přístroje nic, vole, že?
A metal chain swings back and forth by itself. A chair moves and vibrates much like the bed frame they discovered earlier. But did you see it? Most terrifying of all, the strange translucent figure of a woman in a dress seems to walk across the hallway.
Oh, that's fucking edited in.
The TV Twix team doesn't realize what their camera has captured, and even though they're freaked out by the bizarre movement of the chair, they continue to investigate, moving to a new location with an absolutely gruesome past. The incubator room. According to local legend, the man was tied up and tortured to death in the back of this room. As Danny is telling the story, things
The rope's still there, is it?
Weird.
Tím, že vlastně ho přivázali, lynchovali jako svině, tamhle v tom zadním inkubátoru, ho prostě normálně zavřeli, jo. No, to je možná ta duše, protože když jsem o tom zrovna mluvil, jako že ho zavřeli, tak se nám to projevilo, jako že asi ano.
They like that REM pod, don't they?
Apparently so.
Kámo.
Hey, do you think it was that incubator the spirit was locked in?
Nevíte to?
I mean, I'm questioning how heavy those doors are.
To si děláš prdel.
Kámo,
ten přístroj furt jede ten
It's an
REM pod.
incubator, so like presumably heavy-ish. Because incubators are airtight, aren't they?
Kámo, co se to tady děje, ty vole?
Oh. I mean, it looks like it's like either enamel or metal, so like I'm still wagering heavy.
Vzadu přijde, že se hýbe, kámo, to lano, vole.
Oh, no, there was incubators. I beg one.
Is it egg incubator, human incubator, bacteria incubator?
There's one about the size of a guy, so...
Kámo. Ty dveře,
Kámo, já
kámo.
piči, vole.
Kámo, to si děláš prdel pryč odsaď. Já zkusím, vole, z toho equipu ještě vyndat jeden vlastně jiný přístroj.
My problem here is, right, yeah, the door's moving, that type of stuff. Why don't you take the camera up and move the camera around the door?
Yeah.
Right, my biggest issue with these two guys is, it could be real, I'm going to say it's one like fake, these two, is the fact there's only one camera angle.
Yeah. Which I mean, to be fair, could just be like an amateur issue, but like at the same time.
Yeah, even amateurs, you got phones. You know, easy to
Yeah.
the phone, get the phone out and like move around the door frame to record what's inside the incubator.
But again, it's Czechoslovakia. Maybe they are using their phone.
What, one phone to the town?
Yeah.
Kámo. Ty kámo, já už jdu prdele.
Takže jde se pohlat, teď viděl jsi to?
Jo, viděl jsem to, kámo.
Ty
Hej, já už jdu
kámo,
prdele.
sedm na to.
A ty dveře ještě,
Jdu
kámo.
ten přístroj,
Něco,
vole.
kámo.
Don't go straight home, the ghost will follow you. Go to someone else's house so the ghost thinks you live there and they'll haunt that person instead, you idiots.
Kámo, se nám ještě v životě nepodařilo zachytit tohle.
The TV Twix guys have had enough. The two investigators grab their equipment and just head home. So did Danny and Dominic capture proof of the paranormal? Could this be the spirit of one of the employees that suffered horrible experiments here? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
It's a hoax.
You decide.
I mean, yeah.
You can see there,
That much
right?
should have been obvious.
That camera dynamic there, so they're carrying it.
Hmm.
Why didn't they do that all the time? Why had fixed it for that one section of the hallway? Big events, you know what I
Funny.
In the garage. This next creepy video was reposted
Ghost
to
in the
internet
garage.
without a source. Allegedly, a woman named Sarah is recording a video after she notices strange activity inside her neighbor's garage. What makes the footage so creepy is that her neighbors are not home. They're away on vacation, leaving both their home and garage completely empty. This is the video.
They've got dodgy wiring.
Yeah.
You send that footage to your neighbours and tell them, hey, you might want to call us Sparky.
No, the thing about the little fake head that went straight past the window at the top there.
I'm gonna say, I saw the head, but I was like, bird.
It's moving too. That's if named to practical joke you love.
Like, it could be a bird.
Oh look, it stops on stairs again and moves away again.
A light flickers and something seems to quickly race back and forth inside the garage. Whatever it is then stops.
Very bored
and peeks
ghost.
out at her, staring right at Sarah before quickly disappearing out of sight.
That's a
Now,
very
without
bored
a source,
ghost.
It's impossible to know exactly what's going on here. But whatever this is moves at a speed that's just a little too fast for a normal human being. So what do you think this is?
I don't know, I could run
Let me
clean
know.
across a garage that quickly if I had to.
Thanks for watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you never miss a video. You can also follow me.
Well, that was fun. Anyway, Mr. Fatman T, it is 6 o'clock in the motherfucking morning.
Yes.
So, what we should probably call it there. For tonight.
Yeah, we'll go with yeah. And like I say, we'll be back on later on. So
Usual time about 8:30ish our time, I think.
Half 8,
Unless you want to like take it off like a little later so you can sleep. Like,
I'm going to sleep when the kids get out of bed.
Valid.
And that, so yeah, but 8:30, 9 o'clock-ish. Again, depending what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I'll let you know on Discord and my phone when I find out myself, because I don't know.
Yeah, no, fair play. I probably won't find out till I get back, but
Yeah. I'll be like, say, I'll be using our over Discord, PC Discord.
yeah,
playing.
and then
If not, it'll be like our general scuffed nature we've been having lately on the PS chat and that type of stuff.
yeah. I mean, you said it, like the PS one has been working quite well. To
It
be
has.
fair.
Curious, to be honest. I'm gonna check. I'm curious to see what was the thing I see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our golf one got 5 views.
But hey,
And like.
our Play of the Ascent got 6 views. Holy shit. Killing Floor 2 did 10 views. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How was Killing Floor 2 that popular? What the hell?
That's how it ended. It just died.
Like, it's not a great game.
Yeah.
Gen Zero pulled 11. God damn.
Yep, 11 views. We got 2 likes though. That's new.
Yeah. We're doing alright. We're going places, Fat Man T. We're getting popular.
That's what I really want to do the capture card
We're
test.
famous.
That's what I want to do the capture card test for. Is see if these lights come from PlayStation itself, because the fact it's doing on PlayStation.
Mhm.
I'll get that tags that way, or it's actually come from people come to our channel. You know,
I probably the tag, to be fair with you.
probably. Now I'm working on hashtags. But folks, that's the end of the stream.
It
It's
is,
now
yes.
6 AM. Our night shift is over.
Yes.
Go about your lovely Sunday, have your roast, see your family, burn your house down. You know,
Not in that order.
Yeah, not in that order, but hey, you know, I hope you enjoyed this show, and we'll see you in about
12
12
hours ish. Yeah.
12, 14 hours.
14 hours, yeah. So yeah, thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
And good morning.
Good morning and good luck.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but you saying good morning instead of good night fucking threw me for such a loop for a second there. That shit caught me so off guard, dude.
Yeah, well.